journey to get here, but we'll be playing 2 halves of 35 minutes for a total of 70 minutes, and if it does remain tied after the 70 minutes, we go straight towards penalty kicks. This North Toronto team got through Unionville to tie against Vaughan, and then a big win against Oakville Blue Devils got them here towards this boys under 17 final. While Scarborough Academy defeated East York, who are the Ontario Cup champions in the under 16 age group. They've defeated Vaughan and Pro Stars to get here towards this First Touch Football Showcase final in the U17 age group. We had an early chance in the opening minute for the Nitros, as putting in some pressure on the backline was Ingram, but he wasn't able to get it by the goalkeeper Richmond, who played it a little bit long on his feet, as he's going to test Richmond once again, but this time Richmond will be able to clear it towards the far side of the pitch. The referee for this match is Dwayne Anderson. His assistant referees are Ryan Rodriguez and Zelko Bojic. As we get a throw in towards the far side of the field for the Nitros. It's good control there from Nettle Smith. He does fall down here again. It's about 4 degrees here with a little bit of wind for those tuning in at home. The wind shouldn't really favor either squad here, but the cold temperatures obviously will play a factor, as the collisions will get a little bit stronger for either of these two teams when they do collide into each other. A little bit of push onto the back of Morrow, and Morrow will win this team a free kick for Scarborough around midfield. Coming over to take the set piece is Sarah Setak, the captain for Scarborough Academy. He's been on a tear this First Touch Football Showcase, winning 2 player of the games against East York and Vaughan, and here he is with the ball as he's going to reset this one all the way back towards his keeper Richmond. Richmond trying to play this one long, but getting to it first was Athwal, and Athwal's header will clear it aside for a throw-in. Sitak has time, and he's able to throw it into Menendez Garcia as he tries to play towards the midfield. North Toronto will be able to pick this one up as Lichty has some space to try to play this one up towards the far side of the pitch. Good switch for the Nitros, as Nettle Smith will now try to play this one up to the line for Ingram. Ingram tried to make that run, but he was a step too early ahead of Sitak, and it's going to be offside going against the lanky Nitro striker. This North Toronto Nitros team has made some appearances in the OPDL this season. They finished second in the OPDL with a record of 8 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. As they do a nice little forecheck there, they're able to win it off of the defense once again, as the pass from Muzzy is going to go to the left side, not able to get towards Olavielli, and it's going to be a corner kick for North Toronto. In the OPDL, they have 8 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss, 24 goals, only 3 against. So this North Toronto team, very tough team to get goals past. Muzzy and Lawford were their links scored. Lawford not in the lineup here today, but Muzzy with 8 goals in the OPDL season. Corner kick right around the penalty spot. Able to find Nell Smith. He's just able to take a touch, but as he tries to go for the connection towards goal, loses his balance and he fires it high and wide. Good effort there from Cormac, the North Toronto center back, as Scarborough is going to play this one in short. This high pressure, though, coming in from the Nitros, making it tough right now for Scarborough to get out of their own half. Good switch, finds it in towards Seatak, as they find Richmond once again. As Scarborough is trying to pass this ball away, but it's just the red jerseys, 6 red jerseys up the field, so are putting on the pressure now. And if they're able to get it up the field, there's not many red jerseys back, as they are able to collect this one up down the left side. And Morrow is going to send this one inside towards Menendez, as he'll return it towards Morrow and towards the near corner. Morrow looking for some support, gets it with Ari Shitak. Back to Morrow. Morrow, though, is offside, however, and it's going to be a free kick to run the near corner flag, but that's pressure that North Toronto is doing against them, as they shoulder challenge will go against Ari Shitak. That'll be a free kick for North Toronto. All right, Shitak playing in the boys under 16 Scarborough Academy team in the I Model League. Had 3 goals in the season for that team. As Lichty's going to play this one out towards the left, as North Toronto's going to try to see if they can march forward on the field on that far side of the pitch, but no avenue in sight as they're going to reset it once again with Lichty. It's a long ball up trying to find Ingram, can't find it, but it's going to bounce towards the midfield as Muzzy's there to collect. Muzzy with 2 blue jerseys on him, able to dance his way out of that oncoming pressure and find a teammate who's now trying to do the same. Galthenia or Scarborough. Some good shouts there coming in from the Scarborough fans on the far side of the pitch. Everyone yelling man on as soon as that ball has come towards him, and recognizing that he did a nice little pullback and attempted to move up the field with it. But North Toronto once again with possession in this opening 35 minutes. Claims of a handball there from North Toronto, but the assistant's flag will remain down. As Menendez gonna play this one inside towards Semeniego. His pass has to be hustled in by Shitak to keep it in play, and he's able to utilize Richmond to try to get themselves out of their own end, but Athwal is able to win this one right back. He gets it over towards Ingram. Ingram's gonna touch this one right in towards Marzaku, and his shot goes high and over the fence for a goal kick. Some great forecheck pressure coming in from the Nitros, and although Scarborough is trying to feel comfortable and trying to stay composed, playing the ball short, you got to keep an eye on that, all that oncoming pressure. That's 2 or 3 turnovers already in the back line for Scarborough Academy, and North Toronto is going to try and make them pay on one of these opportunities if it keeps being presented. As we got a full race going on the far side, as Srekovic will be able to clear it aside and allow his North Toronto players to get back into position for a Scarborough Academy throw-in. Good touch as they try to get it towards Semeniego. Semeniego pulls it towards his left foot, tries a cross, but it'll deflect off of the defender's foot, and it'll be a corner kick from that chance coming in from Ben Semeniego on this near side. First corner kick for Scarborough as they're set up towards that far post. As it's going to be brought in towards the near post, but they can't get it by the captain. And Scarborough will get an opportunity on the throw-in now instead. Going to head off of Ravielli once again. The central midfielder trying to find his place around the pitch. As there'll be a little bit of a collision on towards Marzaku, who got clipped in from behind, and he wins his team a free kick, which the Nitros will use to get themselves away from this oncoming pressure, as Scarborough has started to make themselves known in this first half. Srekovic in towards Marzaku. Finds Teo Ingram. Ingram sees the run on the right side, but Semeniego did well to read that as well, and he's able to get in between that through ball opportunity, as Athwell will try again, and this time Athwell, let's see, I saw the flag went up, but the referee seemed to have disagreed, so it looks like is it a free kick or a throw-in? It'll be a throw-in. So it looked like Scarborough was expecting the free kick as well, as they saw the assistant referee flag go up for a foul. But instead, he just allowed that one to go out for a throw in which North Toronto was able to take in quickly. Just 3 in the back here for us, Nitros squad. Again, over the course of the entire showcase, the benches start to get lower and lower. Very short bench on both sides. So they're going to have to rely a lot on these starting 11s on both teams. As Palta has it in towards the midfield for Scarborough, and he'll head it back towards his defense. Richmond looks to switch towards this near side, and Samaniego, good touch from him, able to control that as he plays a little 1-2, but he's not able to get onto the other end of the pass as the pressure coming in from Nettle Smith distracted him enough to allow that ball to go out of play for a throw. The referee tried to play a little advantage there as Morrow got brought down. As we're just over the 14-minute mark here in the opening half in this boys under 17 First Touch Football Fall Showcase Finals between Scarborough Academy and North Toronto Nitros. No score between the two teams here in the opening half. This is definitely one of those games where the first goal will definitely open the game up if we do find one, as the throw-in will have to be retaken here into the correct position. As Athwell tried to be a little sneaky, even though it was further down the field, he knew he had a lot more time and space, but he's still able to achieve the same result as they're going to reset it all the way back towards Lichty. The center back sees some space here as he's going to play this one up wide towards Muzzy. Muzzy will be able to head this one on, but CTAC is able to get to that one first as Athwell is going to watch this run roll its way out of play. It looked like a foul thrown from Athwell. Stopped his motion on the throw-in. And it'll be a foul throw-in for Scarborough. Good composure from CTEC as he's able to get towards Menendez Garcia. It's going to be a reset once again for Scarborough as Graves and Richmond under a lot of pressure coming in from Mutzi, and Richmond will be forced to play this one in long. Morrow sees the run coming down the right side, and now we got a foot race coming in on the right side. Getting to first will be the Scarborough player, but he won't be able to pull the trigger too much on that one. I believe that was Friedman on the far side. Just had it mistimed as it came in very close towards his foot. As the play will resume here for the Nitros, as we see some good forecheck coming in, as it's going to be a free kick win for Scarborough as Morrow does get brought down once again. Thomas Morrow being a little bit of a nuisance right now on that striker position for Scarborough, fighting to win that ball back against these North Toronto defenders and winning his team some good set-piece opportunities so far. It's going to be a long ball very close towards the keeper. I think Neskovic got a touch onto that one, and yes, he did. As his punch will clear that one aside for a corner kick. And that might have been something of a little bit of communication there with the defenders. Could have told him, said, okay, no pressure, you have time. Could have been allowed that one to go its way all the way out for a goal kick. But as a keeper, you always see the pressure coming in, never want to take too many chances. And you'd always prefer a corner kick than watching one go in towards the back of your net. As this one's going to get in-swinged in right towards Zeskovic. He bobbles that one. Fortunately, it goes over the goal.
Lots of shots, boys.
But again, it's going to be those cold temperatures. The hands are much colder there, so when the ball comes in, it's a little bit tougher to make those catches and saves that you're normally expected to make. So And these type of temperatures, if you're a keeper, you're more focused, make the save and get some good rebound control that you're hitting those clearances in towards open space. As we're gonna have a shot from distance. Samaniego calls for a handball, but the referee says no. That would have been a tough call there with the ball being struck so close. As here comes Ravielli the other way as him and Graves go shoulder to shoulder, and Graves will be able to win it as Morrow is trying to win it away from Nuttall Smith as the intensity is starting to pick up a little bit between both teams, as the Scarborough Academy bench is not happy with that free kick call, as the referee called it all the way back for the collision earlier between Morrow and Nuttall Smith for a free kick. So it's a little bit of advantage play as we see a good slide tackle on the far side coming in from Cavallero. And Cavallero will have to just get himself back a little bit before taking this throw-in right back into play. But that will be the key for both teams. You see both keepers having a little bit of troubles on the shots here in these colder temperatures. If you're a player and you're seeing that, you're taking shots on any opportunity. As it's a back pass that's mishit. Ingram has the time, and he will be able to finish it. Teo Ingram gets the North Toronto Nitros on the board as the back pass towards the keeper wasn't a good touch there, and Teo Ingram, number 42, is able to slide that one into the bottom corner. A nice confident finish there as he saw the defender coming in, did a nice pull back, got himself a little bit more space, was able to look down, look up, and just place it into the bottom corner. Didn't go for the power, and that's a smart striker there. Went for the accuracy and knew that's all he needed from that range to get his North Toronto Nitros in front over Scarborough Academy, 1-0. This boys under 17 first touch football fall showcase, but it's right back the other way, and Morrow responds. That's how you respond if you're Scarborough Academy. Sammy Mohi down the right side of the pitch with a great run in, and Thomas Morrow beats the defender Lichty to the ball and drives it by the goalie. And all of a sudden, it's 1-1 here on the boys under 17 first touch football showcase. And when you score a goal, and I was just saying earlier, that's when the game starts to open up a little bit. You feel yourself, okay, you got the lead, or you're down one. The emotions change for both teams, and Scarborough with the absolute perfect response, able to get themselves a goal very quickly. Get this game all tied up. And it really reflects the mentality, but we're back to an even square. And no surprise, it was Thomas Morrow with the finish there. He's putting himself into the correct positions after Richmond for Scarborough is forced to play that one in long. It might be due to the effects of the earlier challenges, knowing, okay, I can't really play it short under a lot of pressure. Try to play it long up to the one of those forwards I have up the field and see if they can work some magic against the few North Toronto defenders in the back line. A lot of credit as well has to go towards Sammy Mohi, and that cross as well was perfect cross from Mohi. Srekovic will get this ball off the throw-in for North Toronto. Gets it towards Nuttall Smith as this pass will find its way towards Athwal.
He's asking you to force him. You gotta listen, man. Work with him.
Communication coming in right here, listening in on Scarborough Academy, trying to put in that quick high press pressure, making sure all the players are on the same page, because that's the thing when you do high press. If not all the attackers are on the same page, it leaves one player exposed and a bunch of players will be left in behind. And Scarborough Academy makes sure that doesn't happen again, as there's going to be some pressure coming in, but Ravielli will be able to find Nuttall Smith, will have some space, is the center back. Athwal playing a little 1-2 with the North Toronto goal scorer. That is Ingram. Not successful, and here comes Scarborough the other way. It's Samaniego. Lichty's having to shift over as Athwell was running up the play, and Lichty does well to get that one out of play to allow his defenders to get back into position. Samaniego try to keep that one in play on the return pass. Assistant referee, though, waved the flag, so it's going to come all the way back for throwing. So here comes a throw down the line. Now, Athol will get another opportunity to throw. Again, it's a very cold day, Sunday morning here in Maple, Ontario, just north of Vaughan. A little bit of a slight wind coming towards the camera. So it's probably why you're seeing a lot of the action and play towards this near side of the pitch over the far side. But it's about 10 km/h wind, so it doesn't affect it too much. As that ball will get played towards Mutzi over there on the far side of the pitch for North Toronto. Athwell calling for the switch, and it will be hit towards him on the near side. Athwell, good touch forwards. He finds Ingram. Ingram made a good cut, and now he's going to try and find somebody in front of that goal, as he will play it across. Gets the blocks on the first opportunity and the second, and it'll be shot from range, but it's going to be a foul, though, regardless, as Mirzaku's shot wouldn't have counted, as the midfielder was interfered with. That was Palta who was able to clear that one away off the cross. Good one-touch passing. Mirzaku tries to split back. Referee, though, looks to be waving advantage, as everyone's kind of froze there, but North Toronto did have the ball, so Ingram now with it. Mirzaku. Ravieli. Down towards the left side of the pitch. Here comes a cross in. C-Tech will be able to clear the first one, but he hits it right towards Ravieli as the attack still continues in with Mirzaku. I'm liking it right now with North Toronto. They do have the ball in that final third, but they weren't trying to force it. But an errant pass, and it was deflected by Morrow, and coming out of his goal will be Neskovic, as he's able to get that one first, but Morrow is down on the pitch, and he's holding that ankle. Worrying sign here for the Scarborough Academy team, as they're going to allow this ball to run so that they can take a look at the injured striker for Scarborough Academy. As the goalkeeper for North Toronto, Neskovic, will come over as well, make sure that the Scarborough player is okay. This First Touch Football Showcase wouldn't be possible without their partners, that is Gatorade, NLU, Puma, and Tool Trans. Thank you so much for your support of First Touch Football Fall Showcase. And for everybody tuning in today, it'll be first of 3 matches here on this pitch. But of course, we have 2 matches going on as well on the other field. So if you want to pull up both screens, check out what's going on the other field as well. Make sure to tune in there. But we'll be having the boys under 17 finals, followed by the boys under 19. And then the boys under 16 final will be closing out our day here, as Morrow will be able to get onto his feet, and he looks to be okay here. I think it's one of those things due to the colder temperatures that the effects of a collision just feel a lot stronger due to the colder body. He's jogging himself back onto the field to play, as both teams are back to full strength as we continue on in this opening half. 1-1 in this boys under 17 final. Sladakovic. Plays one out wide. We see a good run down the left side, but it will be cleared away by Sarasichak. like that there from Morrow. Stojkovic collided with him, and Morrow right away signified the circle of the ball. I got all ball there. Referee agreed, and that's how Scarborough got himself a throw-in.
Give it to Miles, man.
As here comes Morrow with it. Lichty trying to get in the way of him, but Morrow will be able to get it free as he's going to try to hit it forward towards Mohi, but it will get played in behind him, and that's going to allow the Nitros to quickly counterattack the other way. Raviel down the left side for Mutzi. Mutzi with the cross, trying to find Ingram, but Sitak will be able to chest that one down towards Graves. We'll hit this one up the field. North Toronto with definitely more of the possession here in the opening half. But it is 1-0 on the scoreline. As when Scarborough does have that ball, they move the ball very quickly. As Richard's taking his time before picking up, he was waiting for someone to challenge him. And by doing so, he was hoping that he would find one of his players available to release the ball towards us. He'll throw it in towards Samaniego, but he's not able to control that one as it will find its way just over the touchline for a throw-in. Trying to force it down the line. It got blocked there originally, and Merzaka will be able to pick this one up in the midfield for North Toronto. Athwell does well to keep that one in play. As Mel Smith is going to look to play that one long, but Samaniego gets up well to head that one down. Galfenia towards Menendez, as this ball is going to find its way back towards the keeper, as Menendez Garcia will play it towards Graves as they're going to try to see if they can get the ball forward on the far side of the field. Tavalhero falls down, looks towards the ref, and he will be rewarded with the free kick, which they're going to play in short once again.
Tylon, low three, Tylon!
Richmond playing this one out long. Didn't look like the forwards were expecting that ball, as it was a comfortable ball for the Nitros to collect as they're going to pass this one up towards Ingram. Ball just slips under the foot of Dmitrievich as he has shifted himself over towards the right side of the pitch. As some good forecheck coming in from Ravielli, able to poke that one free. He's trying to claim he hit it off of a Scarborough player, but the assistant referee right away points, nope, it is a goal kick. But again, that forecheck pressure coming in from the Nitros, being a bit of a nuisance to the backline for Scarborough and making them start to second guess their decisions on playing these short passes from the back. Morrow, Samaniego, Sitak, his pass goes in behind Morrow, and it'll be collected in by Merzaku. Long ball up from Nell Smith, no red jersey up the field there, and it's going to be an easy ball for Sitak to hit it towards his midfielder. That's Menendez Garcia. Of course, you have two Menendez on each team. So you have Scarborough's Menendez Garcia and Diego Menendez, who's running for the ball right now for North Toronto. Good win as we get a nice strike, save from Richmond, rebound, fired over the goal. As Mudsley would have been offside, though, on the rebound. But a good original save coming in from Richmond. That's why I was saying from this type of temperatures, make the save and keep an eye on that rebound control. Mudsley, though, was offside, but a good original effort coming in from Tomas Merzaku to try to see if he can put his Nitros back in the lead late in this first half. Probably will have a couple minutes of added time, I feel, as well, as we get close towards that 35-minute mark. Good turn from Sarasitek. As Morrow has it now for Ari Sitek. Ari tries to chip it forward. Hits off of the shoulder of Nettle Smith, but they're able to continue on to the attack. Calvajero trying to find the man who assisted the last goal, Mohi. And he's not able to get to that one as it's going to find its way out for the goal kick. As Sammy Mohi going to be a little bit slow to get up. But it looks like he's going to try to get back onto his feet, is Mohi, and looks like he finally is able to, and he's going to continue on with this goal kick. Mitrievich. Menendez tried to force his way through Palta. Palta will be able to win it as he tried to first time it up the field towards Morrow, but Lichty is there. And there goes the halftime whistle in this first Touch Football Fall Showcase as we get towards the halftime break in the Boys Under 17 final. Is Scarborough Academy 1, North Toronto Nitros 1. Gonna have a little bit of a quick breather here, folks. Don't go anywhere. A second half action is coming up next.
Younger, I liked it a little bit, but now I've got no desire for it. It's fun. You're obviously in charge, I guess. There's too much responsibility. And when games start going south, that's when it's hard. I enjoy it. Like every now and then, I'm trying to do one little month. Just because it's kind of good cardio on the line.
What age group do you have?
I love cardio, yeah, 100%. I don't know. I think so. Like you can kind of understand why referees are certain decisions, why they're certain topics. Obviously, like being an AR, but I enjoy being in the middle for like
You got cold and left.
Sounds like it.
No, that's what I was trying to figure out. So I was like, okay, if I put it down there. And welcome back, folks, for the second half action and this boys under 17 final in the First Touch Football Fall Showcase. As you head towards the halftime break, it was 1-1 between Scarborough Academy and the North Toronto Nitros. As Scarborough Academy in the sky blue and white, they've switched sides. They'll be going from your left to your right on your screens at home. And in the red and black is the North Toronto Nitros going from your right to your left. Dwayne Anderson is the referee as he gets this second half underway of 35 minutes, and the game does remain tied after the 70 minutes. We will go straight towards penalty kicks as you see a couple of substitutions coming in for North Toronto Nitros. I see Stefan Oros into the game as well as Mario Bocic. And I'll try to see if I can notice any substitutions in for the Scarborough Academy side. But we're right away in with Bozic into the attack for the Nitros, as he's going to allow this one to roll out of play as Scarborough Academy will get thrown right by that corner. Surrounded by a bunch of the players getting ready for the next match, as we'll be having the boys under 19 final, as North Toronto Nitros will be playing once again, and they'll be going against North York Academy in that match. Merzaku has that one slipped under his foot as Menendez try to hit it up towards their new striker, that's Nathan Mousset.
Well done, Merlin. Good decision, Merlin. It's okay. Push. Don't run away.
As there's a Merzaku trying to turn around, and he's going to get called for a foul. Is a Menendez Garcia. That'll be a free kick for the Nitros. Goals from Teo Ingram and Thomas Morrow for Scarborough Academy. Has this game all nighted up at once. It's a really cold day here, as the winter temperatures start to increase. As you see a nice ball played in towards the right side. Good run coming in as they're going to send it back. Shot though gets blocked from Bozic. It was a great run down the right side. They're able to pull that pass back towards Bozic, and I think that was Graves who made the huge block for North Toronto. For Scarborough. And as North Toronto will win themselves a free kick on the far side of the pitch. That's a player who made that run. That was Athwal. Got brought down, but he made that good play down the right side as the right back. As the players are now fighting for position on this in-swing free kick. It's one of those areas where, because it's an in-swinger, do you expect the player to go for goal? As instead he will play a cross in. There goes the header. A good catch coming in from the keeper Richmond, as Ingram was able to get on the end of that cross. Good powerful header towards the goalkeeper, was right at Nathan Richmond, the goalkeeper for Scarborough Academy, who was able to make the comfortable catch. Well, actually, I'm going to rephrase that. Nothing will be comfortable for a catch here for the keepers today with the temperatures, but he did well there regardless, as the pass coming in from Mousset will be too strong for Morrow on this right side, as that ball will find its way out for a throw-in. Trying to throw that one down the line. And we poked away from Bozic. And there'll be another throw in here for North Toronto. As there's a good read coming in from Caballero, as he's able to win that ball and his team to throw in. And he'll take this one in quickly towards Friedman, who has himself run out of space. He's one of the new substitutes in here for Scarborough Academy. Looks like he has replaced Sammy Mohi, as Morrow has filled in Mohi's position on this right wing to allow Mousset to go in towards the central striker position for Scarborough. As there is Friedman right there, able to chip that one over his attacker, as he'll hit it back towards Galthenia, who will reset it in towards his keeper as Graves hits it back towards the midfield. Bozic onto the attack. Can't get to it as Richmond does well to find his man. As Graves finally will be forced to hit this one up the field. As North Toronto now try to pick this one up, but that pass goes in behind the midfielder. That was Menendez. And here comes Scarborough Academy the other way. Friedman takes a little bit of tumble, puts his hands up, looking towards the referee. Not going to get the call, though. As Friedman will bounce his way off of Athwell. And a nice line challenge from Merzak, who has responded in towards the Scarborough team, but they will continue onto the attack as Semeniego will cross this one in. Not able to clear it away just yet as Ravielli. He's able to find it as he'll hit this one towards midfield. Good effort coming in from Graves as he gets over towards Friedman, who avoids that sliding challenge. Semeniego with the cross as this one goes right across the goal area as Morrow or Caballero, neither of them were able to get on the end of that cross as this one pokes its way out the other side for a throw-in for North Toronto. So if you're Scarborough right now, you're trying to contain this North Toronto team in the corner, not letting them get out of this corner with the ball. Busay tried to control this one, hits it off of the defender Selekovic. Another throw in incoming for Scarborough. It's time now for Lichty. Selekovic gonna play this one in long as far as Seatak, who will of course hit it back towards his keeper Richmond. And here comes that North Toronto attack to try to win the ball back. Ravielli loses his captain's armband, but he's not giving up on the ball. That's more important. As he slides to get that one as the referee is telling the players for the next match to back up and give some space. Good battle in the middle of the field. Seatak returns it all the way back towards Richmond. Richmond with the long ball getting to a first, though, and this time in the air will be a Menendez. His header will go out of play for the throw-in. As Ravielli's captain's armband is still down further on in the pitch. But he'll get to it whenever he has to run by that one to pick this one up. As there's Menendez. He takes a little bit of a tumble looking for a foul. The play, though, still will continue as they chip it forward. There's calls there for a penalty. Referee, though, waves it away. As falling down in the air is Ari Seatak. Didn't look like there was much contact on that one, though. And off a crucial no call there from the first one. As Caballero makes sure that Menendez is okay. Good sportsmanship there after that collision. But after Menendez took a little bit of a slip there, referee allowed play to continue on. Scarborough was almost able to make them pay with a quick chance the other way. But this game still remains 1-1 between both these two teams as we're nearing the 44th minute mark. Reminder, these two teams are playing two halves of 35 minutes for a total of 70. And the game does remain tied. We will go straight towards penalty as Menendez will trip up Morrow. And the referee's going to have a word with the winger for North Toronto. I think it was due to the back and forth fouls between both players on this near side of the pitch as it gets set up with Friedman for the free kick. Here comes the ball from Friedman, nicely laid up. Ready for anyone to attack to, but it'll be North Toronto will be able to pick this one up as Ravielli will hit this one down towards the far side, towards Ingram. Ingram trying to move his way forward, and he win his team a free kick, Will Ingram, as he got clipped into the back of his ankles as he was trying to hit that pass. And North Toronto will be able to restart the play with Menendez now on this near side. He's going to play this one down the line towards Muzzy. Morrow does well, and he wins the throw-in as he gets called for the throw, as he claimed he kicked it off of Muzzy. The referee did agree with him, and Scarborough will get themselves the throw-in now. Good pressure coming in from North Toronto once again. Equally as strong one-touch passing coming in from Scarborough as they try to play that one in long, but Oros was there to make the block, but he turns it immediately over, and Scarborough will be able to continue their attack down the left side. Comes the cross in. That one's going to go behind Mousse, but Menendez will be able to pick this one up and get to that ball first as he hits it up towards Muzzy. Here comes North Toronto now the other side as they try to play that through ball up for Ingram, who is making the run through the middle, but that pass was played a little bit too strongly, and that will make its way towards the Richmond goal. Some good end-to-end gameplay in the last couple minutes between both teams as they're trying to find that winning goal. As here they come on the attack once again is Scarborough. Mousse tries to cut that one back, but no blue jersey was there in time. And Menendez will be able to clear it away once again. And that immediately leads to another counterattack for North Toronto. Bozic plays this one inside for Muzzy. Muzzy trips up just on the edge of the penalty area. And it's going to be a yellow card for number 6. That's Gabby Menendez Garcia. And his yellow card will be the first one to enter referee Anderson's book. As this is a crucial set piece opportunity now for North Toronto, just on the edge of that penalty area, standing on top of his Carmen Raviele. Five players in the wall for Richmond. As here comes the set piece from Raviele. Hits it off the top of the wall, and he won't get a second opportunity. C-Tech will be able to clear it up towards midfield. Caballero getting told to move backwards by the referee. So here comes Scarborough once again in their midfield. Switching it over to Sarah Sitak. As this one's going to get played in through to the left side. Here comes Samaniego. He gets his way past the defender. Samaniego driving. Going to hit this one back towards Caballero. Saved by Neskovic. There's a great run coming in on the left side. Another opportunity coming in for Scarborough. They're trying to loop that one in. Athwell will be able to head that one away. But here comes Samaniego on the cross again. Athwell, second block. Two key blocks from the North Toronto Nitros defender, but it was a great run down the left side from Samaniego. Able to find Yuri Caballero de Oliveira. But his shot was right above the tall hands of Neskovic, who was able to make a huge block. Here comes Caballero once again. Great ball to find Samaniego. Can Samaniego do it again? dancing right now to see if he can drive his way by Athwal. He's forced to hit this one back towards his defender. For support as they get the cross in towards Mousset. But Mousset's header, it gets looped in right towards the waiting arms of Ineskovic, who will throw this one down the other way as the Nitros. And Scarborough starting to pick up the pace here. This boys under 17 first touch football boys showcase final. 1-1 is the score line. As Teo Ingram got the first goal for our North Toronto Nitros, instantly responded by Thomas Morrow. As the battle continues in the midfield, and finally it'll get hit up as far as Lichty. Intercepted by Caballero, who's been busy this last few minutes. Has Yuri Caballero getting himself in there as the blue number 7. As Menendez Garcia plays this one out wide towards Mousset, the second half substitute. Hasn't found the same footing as Morrow did in that first half in the central position. As Friedman will get called. As here comes a substitution here for North Toronto. Milan Dmitrievich will come into the game. As he will replace number 45, Jared Muzzy. Play restarts here with Menendez trying to cross this one in. That one's going to get blocked. As far as Merzaku, who will try to place for Athwal, but that's got read by Samaniego. But coming over to make a key block will be Oros. And Oros will be able to settle down that attack for Scarborough. As the counter-attack opportunities, players are seeing it and they're trying to make full usage of them. Ball is crossed over, finds its way towards Ingram. He tries to chip this one forward. Samaniego's clearance will hit it off of the defender, find its way out for a goal kick, and finally Ravielli will get towards his captain's armband and be able to pick that one up several minutes later. The ball's played in short once again. Taking a little bit of trip on the ball was Merzaku, and Ingram can't push his way through the defenders as Athwal is also there into the support, but he runs out of space and it's going to come out to be a Scarborough throw in as Sarah Sitak is going to give himself a little bit of time before he throws this one back in play. Good first touch passing once again here from Scarborough. Sitak plays it towards Friedman. Friedman, though, gets it poked away from him by Athwal. Both players slide in for the ball, and it's going to go in favor of Scarborough. Scarborough player was able to slide into that ball first to get there before Merzaku could. And Merzaku is trying to hobble this one off, and he's got himself back down to the turf, and the referee has the play still continue.
Kick it out, Gabby, kick it out! Kick it out, Gabby!
As the Scarborough players will kick this one out, so Merzaku will be able to get back onto his feet, and looks like his day could be done here as he's hobbling his way to the sidelines. He's shaking his head saying no, he needs a sub here. Merzaku will find its way off the field, and returning onto the field to play will be number 46, that's Cormac Nuttall-Smith.
Let's go, it's red through.
As the play will get restarted with North Toronto throwing it back towards Scarborough, and we'll get the play restarted. So it looks like Stefan Oros has come in towards the central midfield now for North Toronto, as Nettle Smith will return back to his defensive position with the injury to Murzaku. As you see some good pressure coming in, and Avielli is able to get by a couple of players. Trying to keep this one in play, he will. But by doing so, he wasn't able to continue onto his run, and Scarborough will be able to clear this one away for a throw. Srekovic towards it, Nettle Smith. As Athwell puts it towards the middle for Ingram. Ingram, though, gets it poked away from him. As here comes the ball down the other way. It's a one-on-one attack, but Lichty will be able to get to that one first and find his teammate to clear it away from the oncoming pressure, as Mousse was on that forecheck. Plenty of time here for Friedman. As Nettle Smith, though, will get to a first, and he'll kick it up the field. And Bozic does well onto the pressure. He's able to win the ball with 3 blue jerseys around him, but his pass won't get hit strong enough, as Graves takes a long touch. And he gets taken down, is Menendez from Graves, and it'll be a free kick for North Toronto. It looks like Murzaku has knocked off whatever injury he did have, and he's getting ready to re-enter himself into the game after this set piece. As we have 3 players in the wall for Scarborough. This one gonna get crossed in. Great ball! Nettle Smith was there, but it somehow poked its way through the other side. Nobody in red was able to get a touch onto that one. And then a great ball coming in from Carmine Gabriel in a perfect spot just away from the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, nobody was able to get that one home, as here comes the substitution once again for North Toronto, as Murzaku will come back on for Nettle Smith. And Oros will go back towards his defensive position for North Toronto as we get reset here with the goal kick. Moro finds Mousse. Menendez does well to avoid that sliding challenge from Graves, as here comes North Toronto with the chance the other way, as the pass will find its way switched over towards Ingram. He's got an overlap run coming in as he passes over towards Bozic instead. That overlap run in Ravielli, though, will be able to win that ball right back as he leaves it towards Athwell. Athwell can't get around that sliding challenge, as SeaTac will be able to get it for Scarborough, and here comes Scarborough trying to go the other way, but they don't go anywhere with it, and North Toronto now will continue on to the attack. As here's Murzaku. Srekovic. As Jared Muzzy's getting ready to re-enter the game for North Toronto. As well as Daniel Denev for Scarborough. That's going to be set towards the far side of the pitch for Ingram. Ingram's going to leave her Bozic. Bozic trying to find his way through a couple of blue jerseys. Able to get that pass off towards Ingram, but he's not able to find any more space to continue that run in. And it's going to find its way out for a goal kick, as here comes substitutions for both teams. Daniel Denev will come in for Yuri Cavallero. And Jared Muzzy will come on for Mario Bozic. So one change on both sides. It looks like Denev's going towards the left wing position for Scarborough. And Muzzy will go back towards the attack for North Toronto. pushing and shoving going on. The referee says fair game. As Merzaku will be the one to come out with the ball. Dmitrievich towards Menendez. Menendez gets his way through one. Leaves that ball back for Dmitrievich. Merzaku trying to switch it over towards Athwell. Athwell can't control that one, but he's able to retrieve that one before it goes out of play. Good run from Athwell as he continued to drive his way through. It's going to be a corner kick, though, as the assistant referee will wave off the referee there. And it's going to be a goal kick instead, as Athwell thought he won himself a corner kick originally. So here comes the short kick once again by North Toronto. I like their high pressure they do. It's a good uniformed effort from the Nitros team. They're all committed towards that attack, and it constantly puts pressure on the Scarborough team. And they've got some key turnovers off of it, as they do win themselves a throw-in. As it's going to be a handball going against Menendez Garcia. And it's a free kick just on the edge of the penalty area once again for the Nitros. Can they make this one count? They've had a couple good opportunities, a couple good crosses coming in from Ravielli. But could this be the one that makes it count with 3 players in the wall for Richmond? It's a tie game right now between Scarborough Academy and North Toronto Nitros. As this one gets looped in, the referee blew this one dead, and I believe it's going to be a retake of the kick. Referee never blew the whistle for that free kick to be taken, so it's going to be played in once again. As here comes that cross towards the far post. Couple players, and this one bounces way into the net. I don't think anybody got a touch onto that one. Carmine Ravielli will get credit for the goal, the free kick taker. But I think it was one of those circumstances where the cross came in, the goalkeeper dove, see a couple players go for the header, he bit for the fake, and somehow that ball just trickles its way into the open goal. And Carmine Ravielli gives his North Toronto Nitros a lead here in the 62nd minute, as they taken the lead in this boys under 17 final 2-1 over Scarborough Academy. And it was from the weirdest way. Everyone kind of froze. I almost couldn't believe it, because it looked like it just slowly rolled its way over that goal line. By Richmond, he expected the header coming in from Ingram. I saw Ingram go for the header, and Richmond reacted thinking he was going to connect, and he was down, and that ball just rolled right past the keeper and in towards that bottom corner. And Carmine Ravielli gives his team the lead. As we're getting to see another substitution upcoming here for Scarborough Academy. It's probably an offensive substitution as they look to tie this one up. As right when they gave up that first goal, they responded perfectly to get themselves the goal. Can they do so once again? That's going to be the task here for Scarborough. Sitak trying to play that one back was Menendez. Couldn't find its way through. As this one will get cleared away by Menendez. As here comes the substitution. Coming into the game, Arjun Amaracone. And he's going to replace Musi. So a new striker upcoming for Scarborough, as Dmitrievich is trying to get himself out of the Nitros half, but Graves is going to put this one right back in. Good header there from Oros. Oros once again gets on that header, not letting anything get through, and North Toronto will be able to pick this one up, and it's currently a 3-on-2 break right now, as Muzzy is going to try to play this one across towards Dmitrievich, but getting to it first will be Graves. As there's a shove on the back by Morrow. As he'll take down Muzzy, and it'll be a free kick just on this near touchline for North Toronto. Graves hitting this one out long once again and trying to keep this in on the far side. It will be Scarborough, and they do so with Samaniego, but he's not able to make that run past Oros. So it'll be a throw-in for the Nitros around midfield. Just under 5 minutes remaining here in the second half, plus stoppage time. This boys under 17 First Touch Football Fall Showcase Final is North Toronto leading 2-1 over Scarborough Academy. And our first of 3 games here in Maple, Ontario. As you see some headers going back and forth, and Graves will be able to relax. And although they're down 1, Scarborough is doing the right thing. They're just playing their game, trying not to force it, because if they force it, they know they can very easily just turn it over, just like what we saw right there. Dimitrievich was almost able to win it off of the goalkeeper. Now here's Friedman. Marcone. It's going to be a long ball up. Trying to get onto the run of Morrow. Morrow battling for it from Selekovic. But Selekovic will be able to poke it up towards Dimitrievich. Back to Selekovic. As he'll play this one all the way down the line. As substitution incoming here for the Nitros. As Matteo Merluzzi is looking to get ready to enter these last few minutes for the Nitros. As Muzzy was almost able to intercept that one from Sitak. Here comes Ari Sitak. For Morrow. Morrow can get it through Ravielli, and it's going to be a blue throw. As he will replace the first goal scorer. That's Teo Ingram. So Ingram will come off, and it looks like a defensive substitution with Merluzzi. That's fresh legs up top. He'll be tasked to not giving these Scarborough players enough time in that back line to pass this ball around. So his job will be run like a gazelle, be a nuisance. Let's see a nice run down the left side. Gets it in towards Menendez. He can't get it through the midfield. Ravielli, the winning goal scorer right now, will be able to pick this one up for North Toronto as he's going to play down the left side for Dimitrievich. Dimitrievich tries to split between the two Scarborough players. He gets brought down, and it's another huge free kick upcoming for North Toronto. And the man almost an identical spot of where he got that second goal, and he's going to be setting it up for her once again. Gonna play it short is North Toronto.
This time you gave him a goal, eh? You let him replay everything. Come on, ref! Come on, ref!
Waiting for the referee's whistle, and here comes North Toronto. They're just gonna play possession of the ball, not try to give an opportunity to give the ball back towards Scarborough, as Muzzy will be onside, and he's going to carry this one in towards the corner. Check that, that's Ravielli into the corner. He's going to hold this one in under the pressure of a couple Scarborough players, but it's going to hit off of Ravielli last, and Scarborough will get themselves the throw. I know the clock is ticking as Scarborough Academy. Got to make one more push to try and see if they can tie this game up.
Relax, we need some quality there! No short throws, no short throws, no short throws!
Marcone.
Get up, guys! Get up!
Menendez back for C-Tech. Looking to try to play this one out long is Richmond. As you reach the 70th minute mark. Last couple of moments here as the referee does have the looks towards the watch right now, so we're in additional time. There's a sliding challenge coming in from Merzaku. And the referee will pull out the book on this one. It'll be a yellow card for Merzaku for that slide tackle, as it's a huge opportunity upcoming here for Scarborough Academy with this set piece opportunity. It's going to be the goalkeeper, Nathan Richmond, coming over to take. Bringing the entire team forward. Players are pushing and shoving for position, getting get close to the keeper. Neskovic will be able to punch it clear as Semeniego tries to chip it forward, but no one is able to get to that one. As Neskovic puts the hands up and watches that one roll right by his goal, and he tries to slow things down for this North Toronto goal kick. As he tells everyone to move up the field, they're just going to send this one out long. There's a long goal kick up the field, which Scarborough is able to win the first ball on. Maybe enough time for Scarborough to hit this one up the field for one more attack, as they're going to play down the right side for Friedman. They'll get cleared away by the North Toronto defense. Graves trying to throw this one in quick. Look at himself. A second opportunity will be Graves. Again, there was some additional time due to a couple injuries that we had on the pitch, as there's the claims right now. And it's going to be a throw-in. I don't think that went for a corner. I think it's a throw-in right by the corner. They're looking for a foul. Was Scarborough not going to get it, as Richmond's way out of his goal to put this one back under pressure. Morrow chipping this forward for Friedman, but coming over will be Srekovic, and he'll be able to poke it aside. Graves trying to throw this one back towards the Richmond. He'll play a little 1-2. As there goes the final whistle. And the boys under 17 First Touch Football Fall Showcase winners are North Toronto Nitros after a 2-1 victory over Scarborough Academy, and what was definitely a thrilling match between both these two teams. I'd like to congratulate not only North Toronto Nitros but Scarborough Academy for that impressive display here in these opening 70 minutes. It's not the only games we got going on. As coming up next will be the boys under 19 final. We see North Toronto coming again here. North Toronto Nitro is going to be tackling against North York Academy, so you want to stay tuned for that one. But we're going to have a little bit of a breather, as the next match will be starting in very shortly, actually. So don't go anywhere, folks, as we'll see you guys soon. Dangerous pass through the middle. Almost got read there by Benion. But it'll be picked up by North York as they get this one over midfield as they try to play it up through the middle. Little thumbs up there coming in from the striker, that's Perdigao, as it was a good idea to try to play it towards him, but it wasn't able to be successful for North York. But good idea to continue to keep an eye for that blue striker up the pitch. Caprietta, Gonzalez, Arbutina. He's going to switch it over towards the far side of the pitch as they try to play it through Alteris. Turns it towards Arbutina once again as the North Toronto players continue through the middle of the field. As no score, though, between these two teams here early in the opening half here. We're playing 2 halves of 35 minutes for a total of 70 minutes. And the game does remain tied after the 70 minutes. We'll go straight towards penalty kicks. But it's definitely one of those games where the first goal will prove to be the difference here in this one, I feel. Just based off the early moments here as Siesto is going to be out of the goal. He's going to turn this one over as they're going to make the pass. Can they pull the trigger? Was Olo Magoost, and it's a good save from Siesto as he's able to get back towards his goal. But it's Barros who was able to get on the end of the first pass from the turnover. He tried to get it towards Olo Magoost, but the North York defenders dropping back made it a little bit more difficult. There's another turnover in the back line. Olo Magoost gets brought down, and it's going to be a penalty kick for North Toronto. Some chaos in the back line once again for North York Academy, trying to play it through the back. They weren't able to find the players on the short passes. Olo Magoost gets the turnover once again, gets brought down from behind, and he will be the man to come up to take this penalty. Left-footed taker going against Giovanni Siesto. And he puts it just on the opposite corner. And it's North Toronto who strike first with the penalty kick goal after the turnover in the back line. Forces a penalty kick. And Jaquan Olo Magoost gets the goal with a penalty going the opposite direction. And it's North Toronto Nitros 1, North York Academy 0 in this Boys Under 19 FTF Fall Showcase final. That's a great start here for North Toronto. But North York definitely looks like they got more in the tank here. And they're going to try and see if they can win it right back. As trying to claim that throw in was Perdigao. He's not going to get it. As here comes North Toronto in through the midfield as we see a good battle on this near side. There's a jersey pull, though, from Soa. Will get called by the referee, and Lopez will be able to get back onto his feet to take this ball off the free kick. Another turnover from the backline from Siesto. They got to keep an eye on that one. Do North York maybe try to play this one short? Don't play those passes short, just play it long. Something North York Academy has to do. Maybe just cold feet leading to some poor kicks coming in from the back line. But almost another opportunity there for the Nitros. As Romano will put this one back down towards his feet. Wait for a little bit of pressure, and then he'll be able to send this one out long towards Olo Magoost. He's going to head this one towards Soa. Soa going to return this one back towards Olo Magoost, but getting to it first, though, will be Loshenkov. And he does a good sliding challenge to be able to get to that ball first, as the ball will deflect off of the oncoming Nitro striker right towards the waiting goalkeeper's hands. Travali tries to play this one back. Espinola will track back to get this ball. As here comes the long ball up from Espinola as they try to find Perdigal up top. Perdigal 5 goals in the OSL this season. Him and De Freitas with 6 himself were the leading goal scorers for this team during the summer season. As here comes North Toronto on the attack on the far side of the pitch. They got a player. Frage falls down on the far side after playing that pass. He's going to win his team a free kick for that one, is Frage. And North Toronto once again has another set piece opportunity here. As they went through in their 3 matches, they got through West Ottawa and Scarborough Academy for tying Vaughan in their final match, but got them here in the final regardless. As here comes Soa once again. The take from Josiah Soa gets flicked on by Ola Magust. Looking for the second ball. Baruch got a touch onto that one. But North York will be able to find it as De Freitas takes a little bit of a tumble. But here they come the other way. Chirali trying to force his way through. Gets by the defender. Chirali sets it up for De Freitas. Can't hit the goal. So close the other way for North York Academy. As Lamine Chirali with a great run, got his way through the defender, holding his ground, gets the pass off towards De Freitas, but he just couldn't find the corner to tie this game up at 1. That quick counter-attack, though, will be key for North York, showcasing they have a lot of speed down those wings, some good physicality as well. And North Toronto's got to be on their toes waiting for those attacks. As you see a run coming from Baruch up the middle. Argentina. Olomagusa, striker, all the way back in support. Gets it towards the right side for Caprietta. Caprietta gets taken out from that side challenge from Noel. And it's going to be a free kick for North Toronto. As Caprietta will be able to get back onto his feet. Referee just giving a quick word towards Noel. As they get set up for this free kick. Left-footed taker, so in swing. As the players are set up towards that far post right now for North Toronto. See if they will be able to loop this one in. As this one goes towards that far post, I think Siesto might have got a fingertip onto that one to deflect it over. Either it was off the goalkeeper or defender's head. Either way, they are able to clear it away from danger, and it's going to be a corner kick now on the other side of the pitch for North Toronto. Here comes Soa once again. This one's going to be a low drive. Doesn't get through on the first opportunity. And the second opportunity does get poked towards Charlie. Tries to go quickly the other way. But this time it will get shut down by Gonzalez. And here comes Soa inside for Baruch. Cuts it back inside as he finds Argentina. Trying to play a switch down to the left side, couldn't find their man, but it will get picked up by Frage once again as he'll play this one in towards the corner to try to continue this North Toronto attack, but he gets shielded away by Loshenkov, and he'll go for a goal kick for North York. "17 minutes into the opening half here in this Boys Under 19 FTF Fall Showcase Final in the Boys Under 19 division. It is a lead for North Toronto Nitros on a penalty kick goal from Jekona Odla-Magust as they lead over North York Academy here early in this one, but still plenty of time and action still to be played. Noel looking for that long throw up the field. Gets us as far as Gonzalez, as Caprietta will be able to keep this one in play. Ola Magust to Benny on Abraham, as it's going to be going all the way back towards the Alteris, as is now hit up towards Soa. Arbutina down towards the left side. Great ball from Arbutina to find his man running down the left side. That's Fraj. Fraj gets around the defender. He's going to play a low drive in, as this one will get cleared away for North York. Looks like we have a player going down behind the play for North York, as we have a little bit of confusion with a ball coming up from the other field, but smartly picked up from North Toronto to kick that one aside. As there's a jersey pull, but the referee's going to wave advantage as this one gets played in towards De Freitas. De Freitas with a shot, and the finish! Good advantage from the referee, allows that one to continue on for Cristiano De Freitas. Beautiful cutback, but a curling finish and towards the top corner from De Freitas. And the leading scorer in the OSL season scores a huge goal to get this game all tied up at ones in this boys under 19 FTF Fall Showcase final. As not too sure here, I'm surprised the referee might have came back given a yellow card for that foul for the jersey pull and bring down, but I don't see that he did. I'll have to check with him at the halftime break, but it just seems just a goal here for the team, and we are all tied up at ones from a great counter attack. But it started in from an impressive run from Trevally once again. He was able to send that through ball into De Freitas, and all that's what a potent strike does. Just pulls back, sees the goal, puts it in towards the top corner. No problem. He made it look simple, but it was a brilliant finish from the North York Academy striker. Badosh, though, the other way, though, gets by two players, gets by three, tries a shot, second opportunity, and he almost responded instantly for the Nitros. Nico Badosh gets around two players, made them fake on the pass, cuts inside off the block, but the low drive had its way right by Siesta, watched that one go by. And just based it on his reaction, wasn't too sure if he felt comfortable if that one was going to go into the goal or not. Looked like he got caught a little bit flat-footed. As here comes the goal kick, going to be played out wide. Badosh, who just had the momentum on the last chance, tries to play this forward, but Noel will be able to get to that one first, as they return this one back towards Siesta, who's had some problems on the pass backs, and he does so once again, hits it towards a North Toronto player. As this one gets cleared away, as they're going to grab a new ball here is North Toronto. Is he ready to get this one thrown back in? Good battle between a couple of players. Arbutina sliding to try to keep this forward away with Caprietta, and he will win his team the throw. And he'll throw it towards Soa. Soa trips himself up under his own footwork, and as he fell down on the ball, his arm hit the soccer ball as he was falling down, so it'll be a handball going against the North Toronto player as he took a slip. Here comes a long ball up the field for North York. Getting up high, though, will be Gonzalez to be able to keep this one in front of him. So here comes North Toronto quickly the other way. Soa. Soa try to force his way through. A hit off of the North York player, Noel, last. And it's going to be a corner kick for North Toronto. Doing a great response here, giving up the goal. They're settling the play down, continuing with the possession, continuing with the game they've been playing so far here in this first half is North Toronto. Key thing as well, always when you give up a goal, you start to see a little bit of panic, but you're not seeing it here. This one gets crossing towards the near post. Not a good take, but he will get himself another opportunity. Will the striker, that's Ola Magoost, the striker, taking the corner kicks. As the assistant referee just checking on the ball here. As you had a couple cleared over the fence, so I had to grab an extra one before this corner kick. As here comes a much better take towards the far post. Couple players jumping for it. It hits off the post. The second chance still loose, and it just goes over the goal. Couple close chances up tight for the Nitros as they had a good battle for the ball in the far post. It was Gonzalez on the second effort, but the first one battling for the air, bringing it down. I think that was Pickering. Pickering was able to get the side-footed effort, hit it off of the post. And the Nitros got themselves close to retaking the lead after that opportunity. Noel down the line. Lopez does well to keep this one in play, as Gonzalez is going to claim himself the throw-in, and he will get it. Lopez towards the goal scorer. De Freitas kicked away first time by Pickering. And taking no chances there, especially seeing how well in those couple few touches the striker for North York has done. They want to make sure that he's not going to get any opportunities to turn around and fire once again. Good back heel from Ola Magoost, but getting to it first will be Mohammedi. Mohammedi, though, gets brought down. And it'll be a free kick for Mohammedi and North York. As it gets shipped over towards the left side, just couldn't control it. Will be Noel as it rolls off of his foot. And here comes Caprietta. Him and So play a little 1-2. As Badosh returns it back towards his defenders. As North Toronto's pass will get intercepted by Chirali. Chirali gets through two defenders. Chirali, big save though from Romano. Second chance to Freitas over the goal. Chirali once again gets his way through an errant back pass. Physical Chirali battles his way through the top of the defenders. Gets a nice shot. Romano, though, holds his ground, gets his right up hand up high to make the first key block, but that rebound fell right towards the striker and just couldn't get over that ball as he gets under it and it skies it over the net. Another good chance, though, for the North York Academy striker. This game will remain at 1-1 between these two teams in the Boys Under 19 final. Badosh gonna find his way through. He loses his footing. Looks like he was going shoulder to shoulder with the player, and it's going to be a yellow card issued towards Mohammedi. And he'll be the first one to enter the book here for referee Anderson. So it'll be a free kick upcoming here for North Toronto from the jersey pull. The referee was indicating it was a jersey pull coming in from the North York Academy player. As it'll be the goal scorer Ola Magoost getting ready for this one. Left-footed taker scored the penalty kick in the 10th minute. Looking to try and see if he can add a free kick to his total. This one will go right in over the goal. No trouble out as well for either player. As we're reaching the 28th minute mark here in this opening half. This game will remain at ones, but there's one player I want to highlight, though. It's that number 95. That is Trawali, right there in the attacking midfield and more towards the right side on North York Academy. Anytime he's had an opportunity on the ball, he's pushed his way through and created some great chances. And I think more of the ball has to be played in for North York towards that player if they're going to find them way out front over North Toronto in this one. Touch back for Gonzalez. Can't get a good touch on it. Will be Gonzalez. And he just has that one clear out of play. So the throw in will change hands now for Noel. It's a good turn coming in from Lopez. Trying to work his way through the midfield, but North Toronto will be able to take it away from him as Barash will carry this one up down the right side. Noel, though, does well to get back into position, and his hustle will be able to be rewarded with the ball as here comes a through ball the other way and be too far forward to Freitas as Pickering will be able to get to that one first as he returns it towards Romano, who hits it up the field. Could have been a possible push going right there, but the push on the back will get called against the North Toronto striker as Loshenkov tried to take it in quickly, but the ball was still moving, so they're gonna have to retake it. Comes the throwing down the line, finds the Freitas. He's going to hit this one up. Where'd he go? Glances it off of the defender Pickering, and looks like it was waved for a throw-in, not a corner kick. So throw-in right by the corner kick spot for North York. As Martins is having to come over to take this throw-in. Throw-in coming in from Martins, headed away first time by North Toronto, and they're going to try to lead the ball up quickly the other way as they have three men onto the attack. Here comes a through ball in for Soa. He'll be able to get onto first, and it's a knock-in behind by Sintra. Sintra got the hand onto the back shoulder, and Soa did fall down, and it's going to be a free kick the other way now for North Toronto. And that was a great run coming in from Josiah Soa, coming in the other way, just the two men onto the attack for North Toronto, and just the speed was able to create that foul on the free kick, and now they are going to have the chance going the other way. Comes the ball from Soa, headed away by Loshenkov, as the second ball tries to get played right back in by Fraj. Finds Soa. Soa, though, is going to be offside, coming from an offside to an onside position is the winger, and it'll be a free kick as that opportunity will be cut dead here for the Nitros. North Toronto player does fall down on the turf, but the referee allows play to continue with Benyon Abraham in control as he hits it towards Odlo Magust. Good sliding challenge though coming from Martins, takes it away from Fraj, and it'll be a free throw-in, on the far side. As we're in our second of three matches here on this field, as following this one will be the boys under 16 final between Aurora and Norville, Croatia. Romano's going to try to slow this one down. Good ball up towards Soa, and Baruch will try to get the second ball. I see a good battle going for in the middle field. Lopez on the turf to try to win it. And Lopez will get called for playing with it down on the ground, it looks like. As North Toronto will come out with this one with the free kick, which they'll play short towards Gonzalez. Long ball up towards the left side. Great run and a great touch coming in as the Nitros come forward, but Siesto does well to get down towards his right and make the save, but it's going to be a late call, and it's going to be a red card going to Felipe Sintra. And it's going to be a penalty, it looks like, from the referee. So the player was coming in on the chance on the left side. He did get brought down, and the referee waiting for a red card for, it looks like, obvious goal-scoring opportunity. And Felipe Sintra is going to make North York Academy play down to 10 men here in this boys under 19 final. And the conversation continues on here with the referee. But it looks like it's going to be a red card for the center back for North York. So the player was hustling in with speed down that left flank. Gets brought down. As he went for the shot, the referee will call a penalty kick and a red card. As they're going to have a conversation here. Continuing on. And the Sintra is saying here he got a red card because he stepped on the player. And here comes another red card for one of the coaching staff for the North York Academy. So the referee says that the center back player Sintra stepped on the North Toronto player. So by stomping on the player, he got a red card, it looks like. As the arguments continue on, it looks like one of the coaches for North York has been sent off as well. As we're ready to get resumed play here, I would think very shortly. Let's see what the return of play here. So it looks like after the stomping of the player, we're going to restart the let's see how we're going to restart the play here for the referee. Looks like it's just going to restart here with a drop ball. So Siesto had the ball last after that was played, so we're going to restart with a drop ball after the red card, and North York Academy will be down to 10 men here for the remainder of this match as we get towards the halftime whistle in this tied game, as we had a little bit of confusion going on there, but looks like cooler heads have prevailed and you're ready to continue on. Comes Frage down the left flank. Frage once again on a good run, gonna cut this one in through towards Soa. Soa still with the ball, dancing around the edge of that penalty area, looking for some support. It's going to hit it back towards Altaraz. Altaraz with the switch. Caprietta. Baruch back towards Gonzalez. They're going to have to rely now on that counterattack. Will be North York Academy. They do have that potential with a lot of speed up top. As the Freitas, though, tries to keep that one in play, but not able to. As Caprietta will return this one in. As we are past the 35 minutes now, but of course there was a few minutes of additional time, probably due to the red card and various situations happening here in this first half. So we're just in the final moments as Caprietta will put this one through towards Arbentina. Good through ball through as the new substituted player, that's Henrique Souza, will come on to the field to play, and Souza replaced the striker. So a striker coming off in DeFreitas for North York and a defender on in Souza as North Toronto gets set up for this corner kick. Flage on the far side. Benion. Benion, though, gets taken away in a sliding challenge from Pickering. Avoids any counterattack chance for North York. And North Toronto will try to continue going the other way now. Arbentina tries to force that one through. Took a deflection as there goes the halftime whistle. And this boys under 19 FTF Fall Showcase final. And going into the break, it is North Toronto Nitros 1, North York Academy 1. But with a red card, everything will be up to play for in the second half. So don't go anywhere, folks. You'll see the second half action very shortly. And welcome back towards the North Maple Fields here in Maple, Ontario for second half action in this boys under 19 First Touch Football Fall Showcase Final. It is a 1-all scoreline between North Toronto Nitros and the North York Academy, but it was a late red card to Felipe Sintra from North York Academy, which will put the North York players down to 10 men for the remainder of the second half. So we'll have to see here how these North Toronto players will respond and attack in as we see some substitutions coming in, as you see Andrew James come onto the field to play for North Toronto Nitros in an attacking position, as we're ready to get this second half underway here very shortly. Making sure the assistant referee is ready and we're all good to go, and the second half is underway. But again, cannot count out these North York players, even down to 10 men. They have shown some great speed and physicality, and they'll be looked upon here to try and see if they can rely on that on their counterattacks to see if they can find themselves a winning goal or force this one in towards penalties. If this game is tied after 70 minutes, we will go straight towards penalty kicks. But it'll be North Toronto with the majority of the possession. As this one gets all the way back towards Alteris. James towards Alteris. As we got a long ball played towards the left side, kept in by James, but it's coming all the way over will be Loshankov able to clear this one aside. As Loshankov finds the second ball, he'll hit this one all the way up the field, and that ball settles in nicely, coming in there for Perdigal, but he isn't able to move much with it, as Gonzalez will be able to strip that one free. Comes North Toronto through the middle of the field. Another substitute player, that's Papadopoulos. Gets it over towards Arbutina. They got a little bit of a slight wind coming towards us on the cameras. So you're seeing a lot of the action coming towards this near side of the pitch, likely because of it. As Alteris gets that one chipped forward by James, as running onto a Bifrage. We saw some good runs coming out with him down that left flank. As falling down onto the turf was Martins, but he'll see that one all the way out for a goal kick. As you see, some of the tensions continuing to rise here with the North York Academy coaches and the assistant referee. Play will still resume here with this goal kick. Again, probably still showcasing some of the frustrations of the earlier red card, but talking with the referee staff is just they said deliberate stomping on the player. So in their eyes, that's a straight red card, no problems. As we continue on here on the field with Papadopoulos carrying this one forward to Benyon Abraham. James going to drive through, try to play a cross in, but it's going to be offside going against Frage on the left side. And he's going to come all the way back for a free kick for North Toronto. As a clearance coming up from the first opportunity, it's going to bounce this way over towards the other field of play. Make sure to stay tuned in. There's two fields of play of full action going on here. We're just going to have one more game coming out here in this one with the boys under 16 final. This one will get thrown in and intercepted right away by James. Going to get some help with Benyon Abraham, as he'll get that ball in as he gets an overlap run coming in from Frage. He'll play that overlap through in, but Mohamedi will be able to clear it aside, and now for a throw-in. Another high clearance, this time from Martins, And I'll need another ball once again. Fresh. Trying to push his way through. Some good play coming in from Mohammadi. Will win his team a throw in right by the corner flag. Again, this North York Academy team playing in the Ontario Soccer League, the U21 Provincial Division. So for a younger team playing in the top league in the under-21. Always a good challenge for the players, as they're doing a good job there to keep that one in play. Was Papadopoulos, as this one's going to get cleared up high towards the midfield and kicked on by the North York players. Arbentina out long and wide, trying to hustle is Fresh with that ball again. With a little bit of that wind, will urge that ball all the way over the touchline. As you can tell, the pace of the game starts to slow down a little bit as North York recognize, okay, we can't play same way as we normally could have down a player, so they're just going to try and slow the pace down. Don't let North Toronto get anywhere close towards our goal, and see if we can get on one good counter attack opportunity to get us that goal we need. Good job there from Trawali. If I got to pick myself already a player of the game for this North York team, that is that number 95. That's Trawali. Papadopoulos keeps that one in play. No, he does not, says the assistant referee. As it's going to be called for a throw-in. As winning that one straight off the throw-in, though, will be Benyon Abraham. Alteras looks to switch. As carrying it over towards the midfield, that's Barros. Here comes the crossover, trying to control that one on the edge of the penalty area. Was it North Toronto, but Trawali will be able to get it free. And here comes North York. This is what they want to go the other way. Perdiga. And a cut inside, but getting down nicely onto the turf was the North Toronto player. That's Pickering, and Pickering is able to win this one back up as he hit it towards Papadopoulos, who wasn't able to move that ball any further.
You're in space. Just move the ball. Move the ball. Move the ball. Lash is open. Lash is open. Good. Move the ball, Alex. 1, 2, done. 1, 2, done. Good.
Selling it amongst the back line, it's Espinola, who has shifted over to the center back position due to the red card, and Souza, the newly substituted player, the left back, will hit this one up the field. Here comes a long ball up. It'll be offside, though. It's coming way out of his goal was Siesto, as Jamie Benyon Abraham was able to get to that ball first. And if he was onside, all he needed is just that one touch out wide to get around that keeper and slot it into the open goal, but he was offside. So the hypothetical doesn't need to be answered there.
Go wide. Now wide.
High looping ball forward. It's getting to a first, though, will be Caprietta, and Caprietta will be battling, and he'll be able to win this one for North Toronto, as they are looking to play that one back, but Trawali was already reading that and was already making a couple of steps forward to block or get towards Romano and goal if that ball is played in towards him. And good recognition there from Gonzalez, seeing that run come over and forcing it out for the throw-in instead. Fresh. Long ball up from Alteris. Gets it on towards Frage, and poking that one away will be Espinola, though. And Espinola's kick will find its way out for a throw-in as he starts to see some of the teams warming up there. As the next match coming up after this one will be Aurora taking on Norval, Croatia. As that one looked like a possible foul throw-in. But it's going to be a free kick regardless, so North York gets themselves the ball regardless with this set piece. Trolley lets that one to go over his head, but his player behind him couldn't get to it, and clearing that one out of play will be Martins as he clears it over towards the other pitch. Interception once again by Martins to Trolley. He tries to play it back towards Martins, but his back heel wasn't able to trap that one as it goes for the throw-in. They throw this one towards midfield. Arbentina finds James. Trolley gets bodied off of the ball. I haven't seen that happen to him too often here in this one, as Martins will slide that one and poke that ball free for a throw-in. Alteris towards Baros. Good footwork coming in from Caprietta. Gets around it, plays this one towards the far post. Frage tries to put that one back in and almost took a deflection off of Trolley, but it goes over the goal as Trolley was trying to block that return cross as they'll go for a corner kick. Jeremy Caprietta, though, showcasing some good footwork, though, on the far side of the pitch to create that opportunity. Comes that corner kick, headed down, and Siesto that will be able to get to it as Ricardo Gonzalez was able to get on the end of that corner kick as they try to play this one up quickly to get towards Perdia. Wasn't successful, but here comes Bausch splitting himself through a couple players for North Toronto. He's still going with possession. Referee saying play on. As here is Gonzalez with it. Arbentina. Alteris.
Now sit on the 6. Sit on the 6. Shift over, Alex.
Alteris
Shift over, Alex.
towards Gonzalez. As North Toronto tries to keep it in play on the far side, but touch too heavy. And that ball will find its way over the touchline for a throw-in. And North York right now just trying to say, okay, you know what, we're going to slow it as much as we can. How long can we drag this? As they're getting closer and closer towards the 50th minute mark. Still plenty of time in this tie game to North York Academy and North Toronto Nitros in these boys under 19 final in the First Touch Football Fall Showcase here in Maple. As Noel does well to get to that ball first to hit this one up the field. Pickering sending this one long. Soa can't get on the end of that one. Good up there from Souza.
Stay. On the 6 right now.
Alteris down the line, finds his man, and betting on Abraham. He can't get through, and Loshenkov will be able to hit this one up the field. But getting to it first on the clearance will be Pickering. Frage now trying to hustle his way through 3 blue jerseys. Lopez, though, will be the one to pick this one up as he tries to send it along, and just unlucky timing there for Perdigao as he looked over the shoulder in the wrong time, and as soon as he looked back over, that ball was rolling right by.
Shift over, Alexi. Let me cover the middle. Cover the middle, let me.
Good pass through the middle. Papadopoulos gonna leave this one back in for James. James finds the man there and he shoots it right towards Siesto. It is Benny on Abraham getting a good chance right on towards the North York keeper, as James and Papadopoulos did well to set up a nice play, left it up towards the left winger. And that final touch he was hoping to do a little bit better on. Good span of footwork again on that far side from Badosh. Going his way through. Badosh still going, sends it through, and the pass goes in behind Benny on Abraham. North Toronto's inching as Farage's cross will be hitting off of the side netting, and Siesta will see it's going out.
Gio, don't take it.
And it looks like substitutions upcoming here for North York Academy, as 3 new players come on the field for North York. As Yosmar Restrepo comes in, as well as number 29, that is Matias Covedo. And here's Covedo now with it. Looks like he's trying to get his headband on, still has it in his hand. Wasn't ready to get on the field, but he's still trying to run onto it. As that pass will get intercepted by Pickering, as Adam Zarguen as well came into the game. So 3 changes for North York Academy. So change on the attacking front. Alteris. Down the left side, Frage going to leave this one for Benyon, and he gets poked away from him by Espinola as he gets thrown right by the corner flag, as Alteris is coming in to check in and get it. Another quick throw. Alteris tries to take it. This time he gets blocked once again, so it's another opportunity on the throw, and this time Alteris will take it in quick. As there's Frage. Frage with the cross in, headed aside. Second opportunity for Barrow, hits it off of the body of Trawali, and he's not allowing that one to go any further.
Alex, shift over, Alex! Shift, Milo!
Alteris. Tip forward to Pickering. Here comes that high cross in. There is Martins to clear it away. No player to pick up on the second ball, but Frage will be able to sell it. Benyon playing a little 1-2 towards Frage. Still looking for somewhere to go with it. Frage has done some good footwork so far, as his cross does get blocked, and it finds its way out for another throw-in. Altera's on the switch. Finds James, who's dropped back to help. Long ball up from James. Good touch from Frage, but he stumbles trying to get his balance. And Martins clears it away. Might have had maybe a little bit of conversation with the team. Had a little bit of time to settle that one. Carried it up the field possibly. But taking no chances there. Goes down, and Martins does fall down on the turf. Didn't look like any foul there. Referee, good no call. As the play will resume. So here comes the long ball all the way up the field. Too far though, getting all the way up the field, and it goes out for a goal kick.
Doing well yourself? Mati, join Lamine. Yos, close the middle with Adam. Close the middle.
So yeah, so taking his time here before getting for this goal kick. As Soa looks like he's getting ready to get back onto the field of play for North Toronto. As Charwali, with some good effort, gets by 2 defenders. Here comes Charwali, in on towards goal. Big save from Romano, has the back angle. As some argues on the North York Academy bench screaming for a penalty for a collision in towards Lamine Charwali after he took that kick. And they're screaming here for a red card themselves. Isn't North York Academy, but a big back heel save coming in from Francesco Romano. Stretched himself out wide, and that back heel was able to deflect that one aside for a corner kick. They're ready to resume play here with the corner kick, but a great opportunity, and that was the chance North York Academy needed, as Charwali did well to make a couple huge blocks and continued on towards his run towards the goal. As it looks like North York ready to take the corner. Looks like they're getting ready to play this one in short. Didn't really send many players forward, as Charwali tried to do it himself, but he couldn't force his way through, as here comes substitution upcoming here for North Toronto. Altares. Try to play down through. No white jersey there. Plenty of time to see that one goes through. As here comes the substitution as we are nearing the, getting closer and closer towards the hour mark, as Soa comes onto the field of play. And he will replace Caprietta, who will come out through the far side of the pitch. Here comes the ball through the middle. Here, first touch here for Restrepo. Trying to get this one up towards Charwali. And Terrace, under a little bit of pressure, hits it back towards Romano, who will be able to hit this one up the field. Loshenkov right back under pressure. If North Toronto now will be able to settle. It's listening here again. Both teams on that last chance from Charwali still arguing if they felt there was a handball against North York, and the North York bench still calling for a red card themselves. So both benches still going at it here as we continue on here in the pitch. So Arbutina, some pressure coming in from Charwali on the back. He's able to still get that pass off. As he gets it over towards Soa, who's come off the bench. Soa tries to find his way through, but he can't get through Milo Noel. Noel holds his ground, and he wins his team a free kick. As it looks like North Toronto's getting ready to make another substitution themselves here very shortly.
Operate in the channel on the wing. When the wing left to go, operate there.
So it looks like getting back to return into the game will be the goal-scoring striker, Olomagus, getting ready to come back in. As there are some hands on the shoulder there from the North York player. No call there, as this ball will find its way all the way out. And North Toronto looking to make their substitution, as Olomagus will come back in and he'll replace the player he came on for him to start the second half, as George Papadopoulos will be coming off the field. As we get closer and closer towards the 70th minute mark too, we're going to have to look towards both benches to try and see who they want onto the field for a possible penalty scenario. Travali heads this one on. As Alteris hits this forward. Restrepo gets that pass forward towards Travali, but he can't find his way towards him, as Romano will be able to hit this one up the field the other way. There's Restrepo once again. Martins has to hustle back to get control of that one, and he turns it over towards Frage, and Frage gets tripped up by Restrepo, and it'll be a free kick incoming here for North Toronto, as Alteris will take this one in quick. Frage down the left side. Benion. Alteris looking to get it over, as they'll play towards the far side of the pitch now, as North York getting ready to make a substitution themselves now, with Gonzalez hitting the ball for North Toronto. Here comes a cross in, hits off the back of Odlo Magoo, still bouncing its way around, and James will get it, but it looks like it's going to be a foul going against North Toronto. And here comes the substitution, as Renal Perdigal will come back into the game. And he's going to replace number 95, Lamine Chirwali. Again, if I had to pick a player of the game right now for the North York Academy squad, I'd be looking towards him, even though he just got substituted off. He's been the top player for this team so far in this game. As you see some good hustle coming in from Covedo. Covedo to win the ball. And now Covedo able to get by Frage, and Frage trying to hold him back. And he will get called, will be Frage, and it'll be a free kick incoming here for North York. It looked like one of the North Toronto players right now has a untied shoelace. That's Jamie Benion. His shoelace is untied. He's ignoring that one as he gets up for this free kick, which they're going to take in short, with the two players already there in Restrepo and Martins. But Restrepo's pass does get blocked, and now North Toronto tries to go quickly the other way. But it's good hustle from Restrepo preventing that. James. Passing this ball forward. Finds his way to Olomagust. Olomagust, though, gets it taken out from behind him by Restrepo, who did well to poke that ball away. And Arbertina now continues it forward for North Toronto as he tries to chip that one forward. Boloshenkov does well to head that one away, as the ball will find its way through a couple of bounces right towards the winning hands of Siesto. We'll put this one on towards midfield. Perdigal. He's going to charge himself with a great time challenge there from Gonzalez, able to slide that one away as he gets it out for a throw. But despite being down a man here in the second half, North York Academy has been holding the fort strong and probably still, in my opinion, has had the best chance here in the second half with the chance from Chirwali. So his team with 10 men fighting out strong here in this one. As we get close to about 6 minutes plus additional time left to go here in this one. Frage carries it up towards Alteris. Finds Soa. James now with it in the corner. James tries to take a cross, takes deflection, might be a corner kick. Yes, it is. It's going to be a corner kick here for North Toronto as they're looking to re-enter Papadopoulos onto the field to play. He'll replace number 15, Jamie Benion Abraham. As an additional striker coming in here to try and see if North Toronto can find that goal as they get set up for this corner kick on the in-swing. Oshenkov, gets to that first header as James tries to put that ball in on the second effort, but gets poked away from him, and here comes North York trying to urge themselves the other way. It's Perdigal as he goes shoulder to shoulder with the striker. That's Ola Magoost, who came all the way back to help out his defense, and that's a striker who knows, okay, and he's not allowing any counterattack opportunities. As the referee's going to have a word here with Restrepo for kicking the ball after the whistle. So just telling them, calm down, relax, give a little fist bump. They're all good, it looks like. Calmer heads have prevailed. As you start to have a look here, as North York ready to make one more substitution, as we see a great sliding challenge coming in from Noel to win the ball back. As North York looks to re-enter Alexis Lopez back onto the field. So tries to get it over towards Ola Magoost, and the coaching staff for North York Academy is reading it, saying he's going to try with the left foot, and they read that one perfectly. As here comes a free kick around midfield as De Freitas as well, the goal scorer, is getting ready to re-enter the game for North York Academy. Got himself a nice highlight reel goal with the right-footed finish in the first half. As here comes the high boot up, trying to get to the head of Covedo. North Toronto will be able to get to first as James will hit it back towards his defense to try to move it upfield. Mateen Mohammadi looks to come back into the game, so a triple change upcoming for North York. It looks like the three players that were brought on earlier, Covedo, Zarguin, will be coming off. And it looks like Noel will be the third player to come off the field. Noel getting a hug there from the coaching staff for a job well done today. As this throw-in will get brought in towards the corner for Perdigal. He's going to try to turn himself through, but he can't find any more space, however, and I'll go for a goal kick. So once again, Soa. Barros. Argentina tries to play it out wide towards Soa, but that pass is played behind the North Toronto player, and it's going to go for another goal kick as another substitution upcoming here for North York Academy. Adam Zarguin ready to come back into the field. Had a little bit of a quick breather, probably a quick drink of water, and he's ready to re-enter. And we're about 2 minutes plus additional time left to go. Zarguin will come on, and he'll take off Restrepo. Seeing some noise here, so if you want to take a look what's going on in the other field, we do have a penalty shootout going on over there. As a penalty kick scenario is inching closer here as well. As here comes the boot up from Siesto. Getting to a first will be Frage. And James will head it right towards a blue jersey. As you see a good battle going on right now between Ola Magoost, and he's able to get it off towards Soa. Tries to return the pass, but there is Souza Able to clear it away. Souza having to come in after that red card's done well, holding down his left back position.
Right foot, Alexi. Again.
Shot block there as Ola Magoost couldn't pull the trigger. Fresh. Crosses this one in, headed away once again. Zargan clears it right towards Zibaros, but he couldn't connect onto a good shot onto goal as that one rolled its way right by the net. And it looks like Siesto, he's perfectly fine as the keeper for North York Academy. He'll take a yellow card at this scenario, trying to take as much time as he can for setting up for this goal kick.
On this one. Take a ball.
De Freitas playing a little 1-2. Here comes De Freitas. He falls down from Fraj. Fraj sticking the hands out. He can't believe it. It's a free kick here from North York as De Freitas remains down onto the pitch. Looks to be in a little bit of pain from that foul.
Watch the numbers around the ball here. Hey, Drew, come. 2 feet.
And looks like one of those circumstances that he was ready to get back up, but the coaching staff told him to stay back down so the physio would come out to take a look at him. So a little bit of clock time management coming out here from the North York Academy striker. But in this situation, you can't really blame him. It looks like he's going to be okay after a little bit of treatment on towards that left knee. As we've now reached additional time here in this second half tie game here in this boys under 19 first touch football fall showcase between North Toronto Nitros and North York Academy. It was an opening goal from Ola Magoost on the penalty kick for North Toronto Nitros, but Cristiano De Freitas with a highlight reel goal was able to respond to equal this game up at 1. And could North York find one here? Comes a free kick from Narga, flicked on by De Freitas. And he almost snuck it right into that far post. Did De Freitas with a good header there.
Let's go, you're not done. Come on. Hey,
Probably enough time for one more attack here for North Toronto. Got to play that one through towards the right side. Find a man. On the Magoost. He gets it taken away from him, and now the North York can go quickly the other way. But he's not able to make it work, and he puts the jersey over the head. Knows that was a good counterattack opportunity to get the ball forward for North York, and then it'll allow North Toronto to get one more opportunity for the Nitros. Here we go. Fresh. Alteris. Gonzalez towards Olamagoost. Try to cross it in, and Loshenkov will be able to head that one aside.
They can't play anymore. Adam. Yes. Adam.
Pickering now.
Left foot, Alexi. Left foot.
Olamagoost. Leaves that one for Barros. Gets through the midfielder, and he will keep this one in play in Barros. And here comes the cross in. Leaves it forward. Albertina tried to touch that one back for James. Gets it toward the left side for Farage, and he doesn't get the boot around it. Went for the power, but it hit off the outside of the foot. And it went straight and wide, and that might be the last opportunity here. But there was quite a few minutes of additional time.
Let's go, Lars, let's go, come on. Adam, let's go. Henny, let's go. Alexa, let's go. Alex, let's go. Come on, come on. Lush until the end, Lush. Let's go.
Second, Adam. Adam, second. That's yours, Adam.
Oh, that's what Adam. Push Adam, push Adam, push Adam. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on, Henny, come on, Henny.
Here comes Fragile with the header once again to James. Alteris, looks like both teams are having their 10 on the field. Plus goalkeeper, so 11 for North Toronto, 10 for North York Academy on who they want on the field. So of course a Felipe Sintra red card really changed the tide here in this match. But a full credit here for North York Academy. They have fought strong in the second half, as here comes one first cross, gets blocked, but here comes the second half too. Barrow still driving his way through, gets the touchback, there's a shot blocked there, and there's a trip there. Referee says play on as they continue to scramble in front of the goal, and it will get cleared away as far as Alteris, who tries a shot, and that one just gets deflected wide by Siesto as the captain Josh Alteris gets that one by.
Until they fucking score?
So here comes a corner kick here, probably last opportunity here for North Toronto. North York Academy calling for that final whistle, trying to figure out how much additional time is there left. And there's a high boot as there goes the full-time whistle, and it will be a penalty kick scenario between North York Academy and North Toronto Nitros, despite being down a man for an entire half. This North York Academy team has held on, and it will be penalties to decide who will be the boys under 19 Cup champions in the FTF Fall Showcase. As we have a look here, both teams had a little bit of a huddle here before this break. As North York Academy got through York United FC, Sigma, FC Berlin to get here towards this final. North Toronto got through West Ottawa, Scarborough Academy, and Vaughan. But who will be the one to raise the cup?
Is it Marvel playing here?
Get ready here for this penalty kick scenario. Here comes North Toronto getting back onto the field to play for this penalty kick situation. We'll have to wait and see here which goal they're going to go on and who will be going first. Coming towards the coin toss now for both teams. Olshankov and Alteris, as we'll have to wait for indications. We'll see which goal we're going to go towards. Going to be going towards the goal on our left. And North York had the option, and they're going to choose to shoot first. As a penalty kick taker, I always take that preference. You always want to take first. You only realize, okay, if it doesn't work out, you still have some additional help going in behind you. Puts the pressure on the other team as well. So I just had a penalty kick situation over on the other pitch, and we're getting another one here on this one, who will be the boys under 19 champs. North Toronto Nitros already picked up one victory so far as a club today. Looking to try to get another, as well as let's see who will be going up first for North York.
17-7. You know what that means?
Situation is as well, if we do go to extended shooters, North York Academy does have one less shooter. As coming up first is Mateen Mohammadi. Picked up a yellow card. As we
Good. No, wait, we have the same game ball. We have the same game ball. Game ball.
chat a little, hunt a little bit for that game ball, but Mateen Mohammadi will be the first one to go up. Going against the goalkeeper for North Toronto Nitros, that's Francesco Romano. Mohammadi puts it into the bottom corner. First kick taker. He scored a penalty during the game. Jake Odlomagust looking to try to see if he could go 2 for 2 in this match. But this is always a situation. You've seen this player take a penalty before, so you start to think in your head a little bit. Will he do something different, or will he do the same? He went opposite last time to get himself the goal, to get this one to a penalty kick situation as he gets set up here. And he goes the same direction. Siesto does guess the right way, but it's well taken and out past the outstretched arms of the North York keeper, and after first shooters, we're at 1-0. Cristiano De Freitas got the highlight reel goal, could be in contention for one of the top goals of the whole showcase. And he gets it right down the middle. So Romano guesses the wrong direction. And I'm not too sure what was going on. The Siesto was talking towards Romano and talking towards the assistant referee about something. Not too sure what the issue was. Maybe he's trying to say that the goalkeeper got off the line early and didn't matter because they still scored. I think that might have been the discussion. But coming up here will be number 26, Andrew James. James right down the middle. After two shooters, it is 2-0. As Artem Zargan, he got brought on in the last few minutes. Likely to be a penalty kick taker here. He's going to look to try and see if he can continue North York Academy's streak. The short run up just under the goalkeeper's arm. He guesses the right way, but just dives over that one. Does Romano. And we continue on. Nico Baros. up against Siesto. Comes Barros, and he goes nice and calmly into the bottom corner as the goalkeeper went the wrong way. We're not seeing a lot of power on these type of penalties so far. We're just seeing the actual placement, calm and composed, saying, let's force the goalkeeper to make the save. Ronel Perdigo. Played a lot of moments in this game in the striker position, looking to try and see if he can put one in the back of the net. Interesting run up. But he puts it in the bottom corner. Not much power onto that one, but that was a very interesting run up right there. As coming up to take this next one, it will be another striker for North Toronto. It'll be George Papadopoulos. And he puts it in home, no mistake. And that will bring us down to a sudden death situation here. So we're going to continue after the 4 shooters. We're going to continue on to a 1 versus 1 situation until we get a victor. Alexis Lopez will be the 5th kick taker.
Henry, you already got it?
Or 20. Yo, when did go to Imperial deliver? Like, where's your Kelly? Dog. 2 a.m. on a Saturday.
Lopez right down the middle. So 5 for 5 for North York. And Josiah Soa. Keep his team alive here in this one as we continue to go back and forward. Here comes a take from Soa. Into the bottom corner. Great pen as well. Siesto tried to take one step going the other direction, cut back in. But that penalty was taken so well. I had no chance for the North York keeper as we continue on to the extras. Henrique Souza. He came on as a substitute after the red card. The fullback. And this one's going to be saved. I was waiting because I've seen that ball trickle through. And Isabella gets enough of a touch, want to make sure. And there's some arguments. Siesto is trying to argue that the North Toronto keeper stepped off the line. Looks like that's what he's arguing right now with the referee. But it does go down to 0 thoughts as he comes down to the final shooter now for North Toronto. Philip Arbertina to try to win this one for the Nitros. And he scores it! And your boys under 19 fall FTF Fall Showcase winners are the North Toronto Nitros with a penalty kick victory 6-5 over North York Academy after a thrilling match which was tied at 1-1. I'd like to congratulate not only the North Toronto Nitros but North York Academy for making it here to the finals and making a great showcase despite being down to 10 men. So we want to say thank you as well towards the partners for their continued support of First Touch Football, as Gatorade, NLU, Puma, and Toltrans for their continued support. We'll have one more game left to go today. It'll be the boys under 16 final between Norfolk Christian and Aurora FC. Don't go anywhere, folks. One more to go. And welcome back, everyone, to the North Maple Fields here in Maple, Ontario for the First Touch Football Fall Showcase Finals in the boys under 16 division, as we'll be seeing Aurora FC going against Croatia Norval in a battle between one of the top teams and the champions of the OPDL this season, going against one of the Golden Horseshoes top squads in Croatia Norval, and what should be a fun game. We'll introduce the starting lineups and the two teams later on in the game as we're ready to get this underway very shortly for the first half of 35 minutes. We're playing two halves of 30 minutes for a total of 70 minutes. And the game does remain tied after the 70 minutes. We go straight towards penalty kicks, which we have just seen in our second match of the day. It'll be Aurora FC in the yellow and black going from your left to your right on your screens at home. And in the all blue is Croatia Norval going from your right to your left. So we'll introduce the starting lineups here with Croatia Norval. They'll be starting in goal will be Nathan Shaw. In front of them will be Dylan Horner, Luka Knez, Ivan Marasovic, Ante Labrovic, Mateo Glavan, Pavel Radosevic, Niko Hechimovic, Toma Vrankic, Lukas Jelic, and Adam Danovsky rounds out the starting 11 for Norval. They'll be going against this Aurora FC team with Alessio Rago in goal. In front of him will be Paulo Mora, Micah Harris, Hunter Tavares, Lucas Negri, Vincent Mayo, Kinde Salau, Joseph Bisuti, Alex Fitzgerald, Joseph Rodriguez, and Stelio Katsouris rounds out the starting 11 for the Aurora FC team that just last weekend won the OPDL Gary Miller Charity Shield with a huge victory over Woodbridge in that one. As it gets set up for this corner kick, it's going to go towards an Aurora player, still bounding his way through, and it's an early goal for Aurora. Alex Boudreau puts it home after the initial touch from Micah Harris, able to settle the ball on the top of the goal area. Boudreau is able to find the ball, and it's a perfect dream start for Aurora FC as they're able to find the early goal just 2 minutes into this first half over Norval in this boys under 16 final. And it's a dream start for that team in yellow. And it's Boudreau who picked up that goal. Not one of the top scorers on this Aurora team, but Boudreau has been getting the goals when it matters the most. And Salau able to poke this ball free as nice sliding play coming in from the Norval midfield. They're able to win this one back as hustling through there was Katsouris trying to see if he could try to get a second one early for Aurora as we see a run coming in from Glavan down the right side of the pitch. Getting to it first, though, will be the Aurora defenders as they're going to look to reset it here with Arago, who was the penalty kick hero for this Aurora team last week with a couple of huge saves. He'll look to try and see if he can close the door once again for Aurora as he tries to see if Norval can get some possession going. Norval, this club just north of Mississauga. As they pass it around in the back line, Vrankic plays a little 1-2 with Jelic, and here comes Jelic trying to work his way forward, but getting over there was Mayo, and Mayo was able to settle it down as it's going to be settled in by Hechimovic, as Norval will look to reset it in with Shaw. Putting a little bit of pressure on themselves, but they are able to play this one out wide as Norval. The ball finds its way to Horner on the near side. Resets it here. Or the Vrankic, who's trying to send this one out long as it tries to be settled in, but it'll be taken away by Mora as Aurora tries to find their top goal scorer. That's number 9, Kende Salau, with a lot of goals in the OPDL season. And trying to see if he can find an all-important second one in this one, as trying to hustle to keep that one in play was Knez. He just couldn't keep that one in on the touchline. And it'll be a throw in here for Aurora and Rodriguez. Rodriguez back for Tavares. Reset it here with Mayo, sorry. Good block through the middle from Hechimovic as they try to battle it forward to get towards that striker. That's Danovsky. Kept in by Horner as he gets it towards Hechimovic. He'll play this one all the way back towards the defender, Labrovic. Labrovic once again tries to play this one through the middle. This one's going to find its way through and onto a run. Here's Glavan. Glavan trying to urge his way through, chips it forward. Onago makes a save, but that ball did just go over the goal line, however. And the ball will come all the way back for a goal kick, but a nice run coming in there from Mateo Glavan, hurling himself down that right wing. This Norval Croatia team got through Glen Shields, FC Toronto, and Toronto United on their way here towards this final. Aurora got through Vaughan once again, their old foes. And then the big ones against Ottawa South United and Edmonton Sting. Interesting club to see here all the way out on this FTF Fall Showcase. This Aurora team got through all three of them. Get here towards this final as getting called for a foul. There will be Jellic going against Katsoris. And Aurora will play this one in short and restart the field of play. Matasovic will get the throw, and he'll throw this one back. As this time Matasovic tried to keep that one in play, but he runs out of real estate. As Salau will lead that one out for his midfielder to throw this one right back in.
Go.
Goalkeeper Rago towards Tavares. Tavares has passed through the middle, though, got read by the Norval midfield, and Canez is trying to see if he can dance himself free. Canez is able to find one of his players as he'll leave it over towards Glavan. Glavan spreads this one out wide to Matasovic. Back to Glavan. Good sign challenge from Labrovic, able to prevent Salau to go any further, and Norval is able to keep this one in play. So a double victory there for the Croatian Norval defense. Frankic. Labrovic going to send this one long towards Jellic as he gets that one over the head of Rodriguez, but it played a little bit too strong to keep him playing. It'll be an Aurora throw-in on this near side. And what's been an impressive showcase for all weekend long from teams coming in from all over. Down towards the final game of this showcase. All the other divisions, everything else has been done and cleared. Glavan plays this one out wide toward Matasovic. Glavan and Matasovic trying to play a little 1-2, but it gets intersected there by Bashuti, and he'll clear this one aside for a throw-in. As after giving up that early goal from that corner kick, Norval has started to gain a little bit more of the possession here as they're trying to play this ball up down the line. As the referee for this match is Ryan Rodriguez. The assistant referees are Joe DeMarchi and Timur Kayumi. The referees in the last game had their hands full in that second game, which hopefully hope for a little bit of an easier game on what is a very cool afternoon here in Maple, Ontario. Temperatures going around 5 degrees. A little bit of a wind, not too strong, going towards the cameras at home as we see a good sliding challenge coming in from Glavan over on the far side of the pitch. I see Aurora with the possession in the midfield.
Come on, Adam, get up now, up the pitch. Adam, cut one side, Adam!
We're seeing a lot of the previous matches here going with a little bit more of a high press, and both teams are hanging back a little bit, letting them play around the back, and then as soon as they start to get it towards the midfield, they go for the interception. But right here, they are able to pick this one free, and Mile has to take no other option there, just clear that one aside for a throw-in as he kicks that one over the fence for a new ball needing to be put in to play. Is trying to make a run up as the right fullback. He's trying to see if he can join on to the attack, but Aurora will be able to poke this one free, and Salau will be able to poke this one forward. It's a 2-on-1 break as Salau trying to use his speed, but he's not able to get to that one, and he was hoping, and he's telling him right now, Katsouris, he wanted a better return pass, as that was a good chance for a 2-on-1 break for Aurora. As Katsouris was working with Salau, trying to work his way forward on that far side of the field. Picked up in the midfield now for Aurora. Trying to play this one through. Katsouris, flag just does go up. Shaw did well to make the save regardless. Stelio Katsouris did well to almost sneak his way through the middle. The goalkeeper did shut down the door. Should have stayed onside. Thorn will go here on the far side, as the referee's going to tell Masovic to move up a little bit further. And he'll find his way to Hechimovic. Little 1-2 with him, as they're going to have to reset this one all the way back towards their midfield. Horner, though, can't keep that one in play, just goes past him, and Aurora will get it. And Aurora looking to make a little bit of some tactical changes right here on the field, as Rodriguez looks to throw this one in. Down gets blocked by Zelik, all the way towards Danovsky, and the Aurora bench is screaming. They only have one attacker up top. No need to all sit back, as Hechimovic goes right through the back of the Aurora player. Rodriguez looks to be okay, though, after that collision. Maybe just got the wind knocked out of him. As the referee will just give the player a little bit of a warning. And Katsouris looks to be okay as well. He's set up for the set piece. Here comes the free kick. It's a high looping ball towards the far post. Able to get the first ball is Aurora. Second touch there. It's going to be offside, though. Getting called against Vincent Mayo. And we'll come all the way back for a free kick, which Norval will take in quick. But these center backs making the run up there were the ones to create that chance. As they're going to knock it around the back, a little bit dangerous there for Shaw, but Shaw tried to get for Horner. Horner having a tough time so far early in this first half. Can't control that pass. Norval defense trying to get themselves out of their own penalty area. It's going to be a foul going against Basuti as he gets called for that one, and he'll return this one back into play quickly. Lebrovic. And they're going to work with Vrankic over on the back line to move this ball up the field. Long ball up from Brankic. That gets blocked, and the second ball will get hit up high in the air. Boudreau, the goal scorer, will be able to head this one on as they go chip forward towards Salau. Salau gets brought down, and it's a penalty. Kende Salau gets on the touch as Boudreau did well to win the first ball, send that ball forward towards Salau, and it's going to be a penalty kick situation as he gets brought down by Labrovic, and it's going to be Joseph Bisuti getting ready to take this one for Aurora to try and see if they could double their lead. Bisuti against Nathan Shaw, the goalkeeper. And Bisuti fires it over the goal! Missed opportunity there for Aurora. As Bisuti got too much of that one. And what I like, though, from the Aurora team, nobody gets upset. Everyone goes over, okay, let's go, shake it off, get right back into it, and keep the attitude at a positive, as it's going to be a free kick for Norval over on the far side of the pitch as Radosevic was brought down. But at the end of it, in this boys under 16 final, remains Aurora FC 1, Christian Norval 0. As we're getting closer towards the 17th minute mark in the first half of 35 minutes. But that pass will get blocked by Katsouris. He's going to look for some support. And he'll find it there with Mora. A couple of Aurora players collide into one another, and that's going to allow for the clearance to be kicked out of play, and Horner will get himself a throw-in for Norval. As we see some tactical switches in the back line going on right now for Norval. As I see Niko Hachimovic come over towards a center back position now, and he will be joined by Labrovic. And it looks like Toma Vrankic is going into towards the midfield now for Norval. Boudreau, he's got the goal and he set up the opportunity to get the penalty kick there. Good start here for Boudreau as he's trying to work his way forward on that far side of the pitch, but he does win his team a free kick. Goalkeeper shot, trying to tell his players don't give up a foul in that type of situation. As this one's getting out lurched in, and there claims of a handball. Referee says no, as Paulo Mora got to the first touch, and sliding in there was Rodriguez to prevent a quick counterattack opportunity. Radosevic. Glavan. And you can hear some of the crowd there on the Christian Norval side not happy with the assistant referee there, as the referee's going to have a word with one of the players on the first side. That's Radosevic. As they're ready to resume play here, as Danovsky is going to try to battle for that ball, but he has two yellow jerseys on him, and Mora will be the one to come out with this ball. Dangerous touch there from Tavares. Almost got poked free, but Aurora will be able to pass this one back towards the back line. But Glavan will be able to pick this ball up now for Norval. Knez. Vrankic. Down towards the left side. It's a good ball in for Jelic. Jelic going for the finish, and he shoots it right at that goal.
Good ball, Toma. Keep
playing, Norva. Go, Zalik.
It's a good chance there for Luka Jelic down on this near side of the pitch. Went for the favored right foot. Just couldn't reach for that far post. And Narago makes a key save. Keep this game at 1-0. As the action still continues, Norval trying to continue with this possession. Good touch in for Glavan. Glavan trying to get his way through the middle. He gets shut down by Harris. As Harris and Mora tries to win it, there's going to be a foul going against Boudreau. And it's going to be looks like it's going to be a yellow card issued to Ivan Marasovic. And it'll be the first one to enter the book for referee Rodriguez.
Glavan, if you're driving, you can't do look to combine with Toma.
So come towards a free kick situation, and the yellow card going to the Croatia right back as play resumes here for Aurora. That's Tavares.
Zalik has to go, hey. Ante, you cannot be free.
Mayo. In to try to find Bushuti, but getting to a first was Croatia's Hachimovic. The long touch there, and almost got paid against him. Ante Labrovic with a long touch. I think maybe he was caught in between passing the ball back towards his center back or just taking a touch and controlling it. And Labrovic almost got that one taken away from him as Katsaris is being a nuisance against him. As here comes a substitution upcoming for Norval. And it's going to be the man with the yellow card coming up, Ivan Marasovic. Nicholas Cover will come into the game. And Cover will come in towards the right fullback position. Horner now on the throw and down the line, trying to get this one forward. Flicked on by Danovsky. Getting to a first will be Bashuti, but Croatia will continue in as the first touch there for Kovra. As they try to battle his way over towards on the far side of the pitch, but Boudreau will be able to get to it, and it's a long ball up for Salau. Salau's going to turn on the Jets as he leaves this one back for Katsoris. Katsoris tries a shot. That one will get blocked, and the second opportunity will be cleared away by Horner. There was a little bit of a push on Tavares onto Jelic, and Jelic will be able to win that ball for Norval as he hits it towards Knez in the midfield. Boudreau reads the switch as he gets his way through a couple of players, and Kovra will have to deflect that one aside. And it'll go for a corner kick for Aurora, and that's how they got their goal in the second minute of the game. Boudreau was able to get on the end of the cross on the corner kick. And the Norval team will have to be on their toes to prevent this one from happening again on this one. High looping cross towards the far post. That's going to go over everyone's head, and it'll go out through the other side as they try to hustle to keep that one in play, and unable to do so was Mayo. And they're going to have to come all the way for a throw-in. But it's always a difficult one when you have a throw-in near your own corner flag, is you get contained in your own corner, and it's very difficult to, without playing a long ball, to not get a turnover. As you see the amount of pressure going against Horner, and Aurora will get themselves a throw-in now right by the corner flag. It's a long ball up the field. It's going to be a push on the back. Well, we'll get called for one onto the back of Danovsky. That'll be a free kick upcoming for Croatia. And they'll play this one in short for Vrankic. Labrovic. Kovra. Trying to play this one down the line to Radosevic over on the far side of the pitch. As it's going to be a foul. Going against, looks like it was going to go against Croatia first. Yes. So it'll be a free kick for Aurora. For the original foul, it looks like there was a foul after the foul. That could have been called as well. As play will get resumed here with a great through ball down the left side for Salau. It's going to be offside, though. As is getting called here. Could have been some claims of a penalty. Wouldn't have mattered regardless, as it will be called back for offside. But they still have to keep an eye on the Aurora striker, make sure he's okay. As play will be resumed here with Hachimovic. Gonna play down to the near side for Horner. Horner, first touch, goes inside, runs into another Aurora player in Katsouris, who's able to take that ball away. Good pressure coming out here from the Aurora players as they continue to move this ball around. But that pass through the middle gets intercepted by Glavan. Glavan gonna chip this one forward towards Zelik. Zelik still fighting for that ball. He's looking for it. He has it on his foot. He falls down. The referee shakes his hands and says, no way. As he fell, Zelik lost his balance there looking for the ball. And this game will remain 1-0. But Luka Zelik continues to be a nuisance down the left side of the pitch. As he got himself his second key opportunity on to goal. But it all starts from that midfield. Mateo Glavan continuing to be a little bit of a field general in that central midfield for Norville. Making some good runs and playing some good through ball opportunities for his attackers to run onto. Rodriguez touches foot. It's going to be offside against Salau once again as Katsouris tried to play it in towards Kende Salau. Salau is one of those tricky strikers up there. A lot of pace, and he's going to continue to make those runs through in between those center backs. And if he does get one through, he is free onto goal, as it's very tough for any defender to catch up with him. As this one's going to get put forward, and Harris was very close towards Shaw, the goalkeeper. There's a good drive coming in from Shaw. It's going to be headed in towards Vrankic in midfield.
React to it, guys.
Good through ball down the right side is Bushuti. He had a penalty kick earlier in the first half. Fired it over the goal, but he wants to see if he can get some redemption for Aurora. As Mora picks this ball up now.
Step up the pitch. Adam, engage.
Intercepted by Knez. Finds Vrankic. Zelik. Plays that pass in behind Vrankic, who will be able to keep this one in. Zelik gets kicked in from behind by Tavares. That's going to get called by the referee. And it'll be a free kick just right on this near side in front of the Aurora bench. As you get closer and closer towards the half an hour mark here in this opening half. Aurora FC lead 1-0 over Christian Norville in this boys under 16 FTF Fall Showcase final. As Jellic leaves us back towards Horner. Labrovic. Echimovic. To Glavan. Glavan hits it off of Boudreau last, and he'll get himself the throw-in on the far side, and he's going to leave it over towards Kavra, over the take, and he'll give it right back towards Glavan. Glavan tries to get himself forward, and Boudreau can't believe it there. He's going to get called for the foul. And it's going to be a yellow card as well towards Boudreau. Looked like as Glavan was continuing his run outside of the ball, gets tripped up by the Aurora midfielder, and he's going to get a yellow card for the interference, as it'll be a free kick now for Norval on the far side. As the left back, it's going to be Dylan Horner going over to take this one, as we see a crowd of Norval players towards the far post right now, leaving a lot of space on that near post for a player to run into should they choose to play it in there. Because with an right-footed taker, it's definitely going to be an outswing, as it's going to be played in short towards Glavan. Glavan's going to try a shot. That gets blocked, and the second effort can't get put right back in, as Knez is going to have to reset it towards Kovra, and he will reset it all the way back towards Shaw. So a missed chance there for Norval, as they couldn't get that one on towards the goal and test goalkeeper Alessio Rago. Knez gets tripped up. Free kick. As this is going to be a long ball all the way forward towards Knez. Too far, though, as Drago will be easily able to come out of his goal and pick up that loose ball. I see a good battle on there is that speed of Salau. He's going to put it into use right now. And he gets some help with a great turn from Ante Labrovic. Able to get that one away from the oncoming danger. That pass right back towards Glavan, hits it right towards Aurora, and it's going to be Salau, and it's going to be offside. And he can't believe it, that's Salau. And he kicked that ball after the whistle, so he's going to get a talking to from the referee. And he's going to get a yellow card as well, Will Salau. A little bit of frustrations there from the Aurora striker. Thought he kept himself onside there. Playing it short amongst the back line, and he'll find his way towards Horner. Horner, though, gets to take it away from him by Rodriguez, and here comes Rodriguez. Rodriguez can't get it by the long leg of Hechimovic, and now Croatia is going to try and see if they can go quickly the other way, as that ball's played down to the right side. Radosevic going to play this one through. And it will be offside going against Danovsky, as he looked about a step or two offside there. As this one will come all the way back for a free kick. Schutte avoids the first challenge, but the referee will call it back for the original foul. As this ball's going to get played in through the middle. Can't get it over the head of Hechimovic, as it's going to be picked up by Glavan in midfield. Glavan, Radosevic. Slides in, didn't give up on the play, and he's able to block that pass forward, and it'll be a throw-in for Aurora on the far side as we get closer towards the halftime whistle. Don't imagine there'll be too much of additional time. And there we go. There is the halftime whistle. As you're going towards the break in this boys under 16 FTF Fall Showcase Final, it's Aurora FC 1, Croatia Norval 0. We'll have a little bit of a breather, folks, about 5 minutes, and we'll be back with the second half very shortly. And welcome back to Maple, Ontario for the second half action in this boys under 16 FTF Fall Showcase Finals. It is Aurora FC with the lead over Christian Norval, with a second minute goal coming in from Alex Boudreau, but a second 35 minutes still to be played here in what should be a fun second half as we see some substitutions coming out for both teams out here. You see Namdi Chinaka into the game now for Aurora, and we'll try to see who else has come onto the field as well for Croatia Norval. But we are back underway with this next 35 minutes of play, as maybe a little bit of change in formation as well for Croatia Norval. I'm seeing early here three at the back, with Kovra now in towards the midfield, as Norval will win themselves a free kick. And Ivan Marasovic, who picked up a yellow card in the first half, he's back on the field to play as well for Norval, as this ball is going to get put forward towards Vrankic. Vrankic going shoulder to shoulder, and getting to a first will be Mayo, as it gets intercepted now by Radosevic. Savage, though, gets brought down as he's trying to reach for the ball, but the referee was right there, saw that one was clean. It was just some good shielding coming out from the Aurora player, and it'll go for a free kick. So just the single goal from Boudreau, and there was 3 yellow cards issued by referee Rodriguez in that first half. 1 going to Croatia Norval and 2 to Aurora FC, as it will be a foul going against Kovra, who put the hold on towards Chinaka, as he'll be one of the newly, as well as you see Stefano Galoro. He's on the field to play as well in the central midfield. So some changes in the middle of the field now for Aurora, as Potocnik comes in. Great set piece taker, sets this one forward. Katsouris tries a shot, but it's going to hit the side netting. No, Potocnik, we've seen him during the OPDL Charity Shield match. He's a great set piece taker, strong left foot. So I'll have to keep an eye out for him on this left full back position. Abrovic gets it taken away, and Negri tries to move the ball forward. Vrankic is able to win that ball in the midfield as he looks to turn, as he'll now leave it for Glavan.
Come on, Zalek, movement, Dave! Go! Go, still!
Echimovic all the way back towards the keeper, Shaw. Marasovic in towards the middle of the field, as it gets picked forward. Marasovic gets it blocked by Potocnik. That'll be a throw in here for Norval. This Aurora FC team, again, they took home the OPDL Gary Miller Charity Shield last weekend as the top team in the age group, going against this team from North Croatia, who's battled strong in the Golden Horseshoe League with a record of 8 wins, 2 draws, and 4 losses, sitting third on the table there. As there'll be a free kick in midfield for Norval, as they wanted to take it in quickly, but the referee wanted to make sure it was in the correct spot. As there's a good chip forward, but it's going to be offside going against Danovsky. And he'll come back for a free kick for Aurora. Some pressure coming in on the back line, and Croatia is able to poke this ball free. It's a low shot. Danovsky probably would have had time to take a touch there before pulling the trigger, but he went for it first time and just couldn't get enough of an effort onto that one to trouble Rodago in goal. Potocnik down the line for Salau. Radosevic. Good place from him, able to get it, win the ball right back. As picking the ball up now is Mora. Negri trying to play it up through the middle as Scarborough was making a run through the middle. Mora once again working with Chinaka as they try to play it through, and Galoro was through onto goal, and it was going to be a free kick. Might have been a little bit lucky not to get a yellow possibly there for the Christian Norvell defender. But it's going to be a free kick upcoming now for the Aurora team. And we've seen Patochik has a very strong left foot, and with an in-swing, I could see him going for goal from this range. And here comes the kick, hits off the top of the wall. And it'll go for a corner kick. As the referee's gonna go over towards the Christian, make sure he's okay, and looks to give thumbs up. Just maybe a little bit of a wind knocked out of him for that block. And here comes the corner kick on the in-swing. Aurora's doing a good job crowding the goalkeeper right now, making sure he's not going to have any opportunities to maneuver around that goal area to try and see if he can retrieve the ball. As that one, though, not a great kick. Go towards the near post, but he will get a second opportunity. As this one's going to get put in. That one's a great one. Punched away by Shaw. Second ball continued to try to get put forward. That gets blocked as well. And there's Danovsky. And Danovsky will be able to hit this one over towards Jelic, who will now hit it all the way back to Hechimovic, who will hit this one up the field. Looked like a possible foul throw there, but he gets away with that one. Some good running coming in there from Radosevich as he was able to get it by, but doesn't get a good cross in. And Aurora players seem to have slowed down just a little bit there, maybe expecting a whistle. But the play still continues with Kovler getting a nice touch there, but the touch from Zelic goes towards the inside and not towards the outside. As Aurora will get themselves a thrown around midfield, which Salah will take in quickly as Potocnik will be running up the field. As he falls down a little bit easily, he felt the touch on his back and tried to see if he can win a free kick, but the referee saw that one all the way.
Oh, we have enough time, guys. This time, wait. Settle in.
Touch in the middle, Jelic gives it right towards Chinaka. And Negri's going to try to play this one forward, but a little bit too close towards goalkeeper Shaw, and he'll be able to pick up the loose one coming out of his goal.
One has to go, one has to go. One show, one go.
Not too sure on who the call is, and it's going to go towards Aurora. The assistant referee saw that one coming in. The negative, he's going to take this one quickly, but he throws it over the head of Salao. And Hachimovic will be able to pass this one forward towards Glavan. Good speed coming in from Glavan. He's separated himself quite a bit. He's going to play this one out wide, left towards Jelic. Jelic tries to go towards the goal, but a great sign challenge from Mora. And then second impressive effort to get back on his feet to prevent the corner kick, to give up a throw-in instead. Good play from Mora. The shot going in from range. That one looks like it took a deflection, and the referee heard that as well, and it will go for a corner kick for Norville. It's coming over once again will be Horner coming over to take, as Mario Šadić is getting ready to come into the game, as well as Palteric. This one goes towards that far post. The header is there, but they can't find the goal. I think it was Hachimovic who was able to get up high onto that one. But it's good effort coming in from the Croatians as they try to even up the scoreline, as here comes the substitutions for both teams. Danovsky, the striker, he'll come off, and Šadić will come in. As Katsouris will be the player coming off, and Terek is on the field now for Aurora, as the referee's going to have the goal kick retaken for the whistle. As that ball is hit up all the way up the field, the Croatian defenders will be able to get themselves back in before trying to find a movement up towards the midfield, but that pass goes right towards the Negri. Gets it towards Salau. Getting tripped up there was Kavra, as bringing him down there was number 21, that was Galoro. And it'll be a free kick here for Norville. Labrovic down the line. Gonna head this one on and trying to get his first touch. There is Šadić. Šadić trying to run up to that one. Kavra will be able to get to it, but some good pressure coming from Terek, making his first impression onto this game, as he'll get that ball over towards Janaka. Janaka able to get to this one. Got two blue jerseys on him though, and Norville will be able to come out with that ball, as they're going to look to play it up through the middle. Long touch there, intercepted by Negri, and he flips over Matasovic. And Matasovic, he's got to be careful. He's on a yellow card already. And it looks like they're going to give him the second yellow card. And it's going to be a second yellow card for Ivan Matasovic, and in a huge moment right here for Christian Norville, trying to get themselves back into the game. And it'll be a second yellow card for a red card, and Norville will be down to 10 players in the remainder of this match, down one goal, to try and see if they can find a way to get back in this game. And with that, the chances have just got much more slim. Aurora's taking their time here, getting ready to set up for this free kick. 3 players in the wall. And he will go for goal. Great effort, but an equally strong save, as Shaw got strong hands onto that one to punch that one aside. As this one will roll its way out for a throw-in. As Aurora will utilize their goalkeeper. Rago hasn't touched the ball much here. will likely not be too busy now in the second half with the Croatians down 1 player. But anything can happen here. All it takes is one opportunity, and could this be one here? Radosevic tries to switch it towards the far side. That got read, though, by Mora, as Tarek looked to settle. Lavon. Good play down here. He's going to play this one out wide towards the left side, and it will be kept in play as they try to do some quick footwork, but they run out of space on that far corner of the field, and it'll go out for a goal kick.
Ante, right back. Nico, Thomas, center back. DH, left back. He's coming off. He's coming off.
They're going to have to make a substitution here is Norval, as Nicholas Kovler has blood on him. So re-entering the game will be Adam Danovsky. So Kovler has to get that cleaned up before he can re-enter the field to play. As here comes a long ball down the field, and Potocnik is running onto this one. Looks like he's going to get to that one first as he continues to drive towards goal. Gets the centering pass, but he can't get the final touch. Tarek was in close there. I'm not too sure if he got the touch onto that one or a Croatian defender, but it was cleared away in front of goal. There's Salah. And trying to get on that sliding challenge was Ante Labrovic. And he will get a yellow card as well, it looks like. Going to be a yellow card for the defender for taking out Kende Salau as he was trying to get him away by the defender. Here comes that nice long looping kick shot. Does call for it. Good hands from the Christian keeper. The referee will call for a foul as he got bumped into as he's making the catch. So he's just going to have to put the ball back down on towards the turf and restart play instead.
Mario Glava, we need someone to connect with guys.
There's Vrankic. Looks to play that one through the middle. That one fortunately found its way through. This ball finds its way free though towards Galoro. He's going to play this one out wide. It's going to be offside. And once again though, Shaw does make the save, but it will be offside going against the Aurora player. Good reach there from Radosevic. Jimovic tries to clear it. Back towards Shaw. Shaw under the pressure, kicks it right towards Slava. He can't control it first time. Negri will return it back towards the striker. He'll get that cross in, and Rakic, great clearance from him. Timed that one perfectly, clears it towards midfield. Still dancing with it is Horner, trying to find some support, find some. But I can't do anything with it as Jelik gets it poked away from him, and Moro tries to go the other way. Salah gets it forward towards Moro, who won that original challenge. Moro trying to play a little 1-2. Moro gets through. Moro gets the goal! And that's a massive insurance goal for Aurora FC. And it was the man who started the whole play in the back line. Palomora won the ball back for his team, continued on his run up the field, played a little 1-2 with his striker, and then continued to fight for and found that ball. And in the 55th minute, he increases their lead now to Aurora FC 2, Croatia Norval 0 in this boys under 16 FTF Fall Showcase final. As Aurora will as well use this time to make a substitution. As Chinaka will come off the field and Tavares will re-enter the play for Aurora. And down to 10 men, now 2 goals here. The deficit might be too strong for Norval, but if they can respond back here, anything could be possible. As Radosevic did well to try to win that ball in the air. Scarbrough with a good turn. He's going to play this one in through Jelic with the header. Can't get enough on that one as he headed that one down. And by heading it down, it seemed to have knocked off all the speed. And that one was a comfortable save for Dago, but a good response from Norval as they try to see if they can get this one back towards a 1-goal game. There's a long ball, and that's going to be offside against Tarek. Maybe about 4 or 5 steps there. As here comes a long ball now the other way. And Radosevic is onside on this one. Vitochnik is going to go right through the back of the midfielder. He felt like that was a shoulder, but it was a shoulder to the back. Here comes a free kick here for Norval. Trying to catch his breath right now from that challenge. And they tried to take it in quickly, but they're waiting for the referee's whistle as they had their own player who was injured. So they're going to retake this kick. This one's going to go towards the far post. That one, though, won't have anybody get onto that one's going to go out through the other side. But good hustle coming out for Capiello. He avoids a corner kick, and it'll be a throw-in instead. A little bit of extra effort makes all the difference sometimes. Šadić. Brankic wins that ball in midfield. He's going to chip this ball forward towards the right side. Too far, though, to get on towards his midfielder. As that ball finds its way out, going all the way out. As the action continues on here on this near side of the pitch. Levan. Yeah, chip this forward, and he's going to continue his run onto it, and he does win his team a throw-in. It's a good individual effort coming out from him. As they'll look to try to find him off the throw-in, but the ball will return its way back towards Scarbrough. And here comes Aurora, able to come out with it, and this through ball does get by, and here comes Salau. Salau could go to Turk, and Turk is offside. And I was a little surprised as well. The coaching staff asked him, why didn't he take it himself? He was through onto goal, and he said he saw him, he didn't realize he was offside. As that one got called back for an offside, but Salah got that through ball he's been waiting for and tried to be selfless there and help out one of his teammates. Good touch forward, and Salau is offside, said the assistant referee. That one was a tight one. And it looks like Galoro said something there.
Come on, the middle, in front of Nico. DH, there.
And the referee having a word with the player. Make sure not to showcase your frustration too much there. They got a 2-0 lead. Don't give the Croatians something to get themselves back into the game. As Frankic goes and battles forward on the far side of the field. Frankic falls down as he tries to win it back, but he's going to get some help here from Jelic, who hits it over towards Glavin. Glavin gets held back, but it looks like they're going to continue on as the referee was hoping to play advantage. It looks like it might have been a handball there. But the foul will get called, and it'll be a free kick for Norval. Bit of the jersey pull, but was enough for the referee. Setting up on top of it will be Mateo Glavan. Looks like he's going to leave it for one of his teammates here, possibly. 2 players on top of the ball, 4 players in the wall. And it'll be a low drive, and it gets blocked by the wall. As Hachimovic does well to win that one back. Does Hachimovic? He tried to pass it on towards Dosevic, and I think he was going to be offside there, so he allows that one to run all the way out for a goal kick. About 8 minutes and change left to go here in this one. And this boys under 16 final as Aurora FC lead Croatian Norval 2-0. This Croatian Norval team is playing down to 10 men, but they're fighting in strong. Šadić did well to be able to get onto that one, but his cross went right in towards the waiting hands of Rago as his drop kick gets by the defender. Potočnik threw it as they try to pass it towards Tarek. Tarek would have got called for offside again. So, okay, call back for Tarek being offside. This time he is onside as he looks to control that one in towards Galora. And more of them guys got the all-important insurance goal. Battles to win it back for Aurora. As that looked like it was all ball there. Continued on here from both teams as Glavan does well to try to hit that ball forward. This kick's going to get blocked in by Radosevic. Good read from Labrovic. And here comes Labrovic once again. Trying to play through the middle. That ball's going to bounce its way around, and he'll be able to pick that ball right back as he's going to try and switch towards the far side of the field. But that pass can't make its way through. There's a little bit of a collision there, but Salau will get to it, and here comes Salau. Gets brought down by Hachimovic. And here comes a substitution here for Norval Croatia. Mario Saric coming off the field. And Milan Sosic will come in. Good ball towards the far side, and there's Tarek. Good shoulder fakes, able to give himself a little bit of space. Played this one across, still bouncing its way around. Unable to control it was Harris. And it'll be cleared as far as Potočnik. He tries to play it down the line. Sosic makes his first contribution. That looked like a foul throw-in, but at this point, allow it to continue. Scarbrough down the line. Good touch from Potocznik. Gets this one inside. They play a little 1-2 with Negri down, trying to find Salah once again. It's been that kind of day for the Aurora striker. Potocznik plays it with the outside of the foot, and Shaw will come out of his goal to slide that one to get before Capiello could get to it, as there'll be a free kick and a yellow card coming up here for Galoro. He already got a warning earlier for using his mouth, so this time here the foul will get him that yellow card, as he will be the third Aurora player to enter referee Rodriguez's book. As it looks like the first goal scorer, Boudreau, is getting ready to come back into the field. That's Salau. Plays it back here for Negri. Tripped it forward. Salau looks like he tried to take a touch on that one, and if hits off his phone, it goes out for a throw, and Boudreau will make his substitution. Now looks like he'll be taking off Galaro, who just picked up that yellow card. Croatians a little bit lucky, might have got away with the foul throw in there. Getting it, since the substitution was still taking place, we'll get another chance on the throw. So here comes the ball down the line. Danovsky can't get to that one, but he gets the throw. And it'll be taken in quickly. Norville not giving up though. They're fighting hard. Brankic. Levan tries to take a touch. That one, take a deflection. That took off all the speed and will roll its way right towards Arago. Referee telling the goalkeeper to speed up the play a little bit as he takes that drop kick towards the far side of the field. Glavan gets it through, and there's a good cross in. Arago sees that one going all the way towards him. He makes a comfortable save towards his right, and he'll roll this one out towards Negri. Harris. Potocznik gets inside for Boudreau as he'll touch this one on towards Salah. Salah, will he do it himself? He is trying, plays it right across the goal area, but unable to get there in time was Capiello. And that ball will go through the other way as Norville tries to hit this one forward now. There's a ball right through for Zelic, just a touch too heavy for him. And Raga will be able to pick that one up as well. Radosevic gets pushed from behind. The referee says no. That one looked like one from here, but he did have the closer view onto that one. As the play still continues for a throw-in for Norville on the far side, or in front of the flag. As they throw it in towards Horner. Aurora now with the throw-in as we get towards the final minutes here of the second half. Looks like it's going to be back-to-back championships for the Aurora FC squad. Picking home the OPDL Charity Shield last weekend and about to take home the First Touch Football Fall Showcase here this weekend. There's a shove there. Harris on towards Zelic. Doesn't get called, but at these moments here, it's these final few minutes, just let the teams play it out as Salau tries to time his run, and he tried to time it, but the assistant referee says no. And Salau was trying to time it. You could see him, he was eyeing that line. Was it just a touch too heavy? As there's Glavan playing a nice little 1-2, try to chip it forward, and Danovsky won't be able to get to this one as you see some good shielding going in from the defender, that's Mayo, as he allows that one to roll out of play for a goal kick. Get towards the 70th minute mark, probably just in the last few minutes of additional time. And there goes the final whistle. And it is back-to-back strong weekends for Aurora FC as they take home the victory here in the boys under 16 final with a nice 2-0 victory over Croatia Norval. So first of all, I want to say congratulations towards both teams for a strong effort and making themselves here towards the final. And of course, to our winners, that is Aurora FC. We'll have some quick photos and trophy presentation here shortly, but this is everything you hear for myself. Thank you everyone for tuned in for all matches today, and until next time, folks, I'll see you guys later.